Welcome to the classiest place on earth. I hope you're doing well this morning. Let me turn that down. Jesus Christ. Good morning. I cleaned the fuck out of my desk yesterday, like just took everything off of it and dusted the fuck out of it and did not test my mic before I went live and I was like, "Oh, that was an unwise plan, Catherine, but here we are. It seems to be working." Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a decent Monday. I look like a dog. I remind myself of my shaggy dogs right now. I'm loving it. Oh, big I can't I mean, you like the big thank you, thank you. It's a trap I fall into because it's so much easier just to not do my hair. Sorry, I moved everything. Everything's a little crooked. Just to not like, not fry it straight. It's lazy. This is lazy. It's a hole to fall into because now I'm just gonna be lazy for a while. Oops. Dude, BDO, I'm fucking the amount of like, what are they called? The streamer recaps that I was tagged in yesterday, I actually cried. I don't deserve it, I don't understand it, but I'm fucking honored, and thank you for cherishing this community as much as I do. Jesus Christ. Gmurnin Taco, I hope you're doing well. My Twitch recap dropped. I watch way too much Twitch. I mean, is that such a thing? I feel like I put on Twitch in the background a lot. Like, it's not something I'm sitting there staring at and, like, you know, like, you're not just sitting there, like, reading like, it's a background thing, right? Once Human? No, what's Once Human? I haven't even heard of it. Mm-mm. Or was it I might have. Was it announced during the, Game Awards the other day? There were so many fucking games that were announced, I couldn't even remember the titles if I wanted to, but there were a lot of really cool ones. You can fight, it's fine. Big same, except for this stream for some reason. What do you mean? What's wrong with my stream? What did I do? That's me too. Oh, you mean you actually stare oh, well. It's a background I mean, sometimes, like, I'm definitely like, when I raid someone, I sit there and talk for a while and stuff, but, like, I'll usually open up 2 or 3 streams on different monitors, say hi, and then I get up and I move around and I'm just listening. I don't know, I get it. I mean, it's that or it's TV, right? Like, TV never put out a fucking imagine if back in the day, you got, like, a letter in the mail that was like, "Here's all the hours of TV you watched, and every channel you really dedicated yourself to." Can you fucking imagine? But it's basically the same thing. You're just turning it on in the background. It's just live. You can actually, like, interact with it, I guess. Me? I watched more hours of Twitch than there are in a year. How is that possible? Koshiro, good morning, love. Yeah, I mean, if you're modding, that's a different story, right? I get that. I get that, and I appreciate that. Well, you stare sometime I mean, not all the time. No one's sitting here for 7 hours staring, like, that's a lot. I mean, I'm honored if you are, though, like, good for you. I'm much more engaged in the stream chat than I am anywhere else on Twitch. Oh, I get that, yeah. No, well, I mean, it probably depends on the type of stream, right? Like, some streams are super interactive, I guess. I've always kind of thought of my stream as one of those streams where I prioritize chat. I will always prioritize chat because, like I say all the time, you guys are like, you guys aren't always here. I can watch videos any fucking time. I can listen to music anytime. I can play a game anytime. But it probably is I mean, I imagine it's probably the stream. There's other streamers who do that too, you know? More community based, like everything else, just kind of background noise. Depending on time of day, I have as many as 5 to 6 streams on, and I'm not a chatter, I just lurk a lot. I totally get it. Yeah, it's listening, you're just listening. I really like streams where they talk a lot, like, that's part of the reason I love Elbel. She's really communicative, and I don't feel like I have to support the conversation or something, I can just sit and listen and relax. I appreciate you, Reasonable. TV replacement, 100%. It's way better than TV, dude. I'd rather fucking I mean, at least there's a human involved. I wanna look at this Once Human. I haven't even heard of it. I was in my top 5 and my top 3 most used channel emotes. Our top so I looked at my streamer one really briefly this morning. and the top 3 emotes used in our chat just make me so happy. It's like 420 cheers. I think it's the CK high and then CK with a heart. And I looked at that and I mean, have you ever had one of those idiotic moments where you smile at your phone? I just smiled and I was like, "Man, I like my people." Which just like, you know, whoa, this game looks nuts. Hold on, look at this website. Wow, I just looked over. Explore and earn your spot in a post-apocalyptic world. Once Human features an open-world environment, challenging players to survive under the pressure of extreme conditions, otherworldly creatures, and vicious humanity. Build home, create. Ooh, it's a builder. I wanna like. Oh, what the? Oh, when you scroll up, there's a monster. I wanna see more game. Show me the. Okay, that's all I get. Oh, you can scroll more. I wasn't scrolling hard enough. It looks really pretty. Is it like Daisy? It looks very Daisy-esque, except that there's building. That looks cool. It looks really cool. Ooh, more like Division. I liked Division too. So it's more like a team game kind of thing? Oh my god, Trouble, I bet it does. I bet it counts all the hours if you have more than one stream open. I bet it does. You get us to talk to you rather than react. Yeah, I much prefer that. Like, I can yeah. I have to play on US servers, so I thought some of you, lot might play. Yeah, it looks like it's a closed beta, but I'll look into it because it looks really pretty. It does look really cool. Is it well, I have to wait for the new year to buy new games, but oh, side note, fucking Gluttony. I haven't opened Steam in days. Like, I don't have a game I'm playing at the moment in my off time, and I opened Steam this morning, fucking Glut gifted me all of the Alan Wake games. I see you, bitch, and I appreciate you. Thank you. I didn't even get an email about it, which was weird, because normally you get an email, and then, I didn't nothing, so I had no fucking idea. No shit, just download and sign up. I'll have to check it out. Ellie? She's okay. Her, Dan, whatever. It's whatever. Smoke. I got told I use this a lot talking to Dan. I mean, it's a great emote. I honestly get really happy when I see, like, my friends' emotes in chat. It brings me much joy. It looks cool. I mean, as long like, the reason I asked Daisy, I'm so fucking over zombies. I feel like it's a cop out for a bad guy. Like, the effervescent bad guy is zombies. I'm done. I'm so over zombie games. Give me something new. You can do it. I know you can. Fuck. I've seen so many. Oh, browser, do not. My browsers are blinking today, and I don't know why. I actually installed and downloaded Lego Fortnite and have not played yet. Have you played it? Literally the other day, Glut, we were talking about it during the awards. Glut installed, downloaded it, messaged in chat, holy fuck, this game is beautiful, and I never saw him again. That was like, I think that's a good sign, right? You can form hives. Ooh. Fucking gluttony, I know, right? I appreciate it, seriously, I was shocked. I've never played any of the I've only played Control. So, I feel like I went the wrong direction. Like, I should have played I think you're supposed to play Alan Wake. Control is, like, in the same universe and crosses over a little bit, but Alan Wake is the main story, I think, and I played Control first. So I think I might have to play Control again, I don't know. It's a great game, not upset about it. The battle is so good. The combat is amazing. I'm gonna make a note, Raced. Race says that the open beta for that game we were just looking at closes today. So if you're interested in it, I'll put it in chat again in case anybody's curious. It's called Once Human and it's free, which is the best. Get a pen. It looks really pretty. I feel I'm scared it's one of those games though. Like, here's the thing. This is just me personally. This is just a gripe. This gets me. Like, I'm like, ooh, an ethereal, creepy girl with fairy wings and she's blindfolded. And then you scroll and you're like, oh, it's a shooter and you're a dude. I know it's the stupidest gripe ever, but I get fucking catfished by games this way all the time. I see a cool thing like this and I'm like, that looks really cool. And then I click the game, fucking shooter. And I'm like, okay, this in no way, shape, or form sells a survival shooter. What is this? It's cool and the coolest thing I've seen so far, but oftentimes the game will literally have nothing like that in it. It's just a trailer. I get really peeved about that shit. Like in an unreasonable way. I know it's a stupid thing to get mad about, but I get catfished by games all the time. Or games where the thumbnail for the game on Steam is some beautiful painterly piece of art that makes it look like the game's going to be this magical atmospheric experience and it's a fucking 2D pixel, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. Specifically.
Shitter was full.
Barilla, you fuck. Thank you so much for signing. What? Subbing to the class, keeping the class 11, giving an A to swings. I fucking appreciate you. 37 months is a long goddamn time. Thank you. In what is it called? It's called Once Human. Doesn't mean I'm not going to try it. It's just like a gripe I have that I'm constantly running into it where I'm just, it's especially lately because I just don't have a game that I'm really into when I'm not streaming. I don't have anything I don't have anything, really. I have tons of games, but nothing's really hooking me, So I've been just browsing games, looking at them, adding to my wish list and shit. And 9 times out of 10, cool painterly. Oh, it's a 2D pixel. And I'm just like, go fuck yourself. I wasted moments of my life on you. You should not be able to. It's like advertising a latte and giving someone piss in a cup. Like, you can't advertise what you're not selling. Stop. Those two emotes go so well together, Crimson. I'm going to be real. See a smile and ClassyKatie blank. Those are, I would go so far as to say those are almost identical emotions. It's the, oh my God face. That emote, actually, the ClassyKatie blank, the story behind that emote is one of my favorites. I was at Disney World and I was sitting on like a cement kind of like, I don't know, wall thing. And I was waiting for my ex to get out of the bathroom. And there was this couple next to me with a baby in a baby carriage. And the woman was at the top of her fucking lungs, just cruelly berating this man. It was literally like watching a neurospicy breakdown. Like you could tell this guy had done nothing wrong, but this woman was breaking down in the park and she just needed a target for all of her anger and frustration. And she was just going off like, you make everything terrible. You're the reason our child's ugly. Like, I'm not kidding you. Going fucking off in the middle of Disney World. And my ex walks out of the bathroom. And I guess I was sitting there holding both of our drinks. Because you can drink in Disney World and it's the best. And I had 2 drinks. And he just took a picture of my face. That was my face. Without knowing he was there, I was just like, oh, how do you react to a situation? Like I was a foot from them and they were just, she was screaming at him and he wasn't reacting at all. It was crazy. Like he must be used to this shit. I don't fucking know. Don't treat people like that. It was so weird. Shooter-based survival. I like shooter-based survivals. I ain't bitching. I like a survival game. I like a builder game and stuff like that. That stuff's cool. That's why I downloaded Lego. I just haven't played it yet. Has anybody else played the Lego game? Is it good? It's very pretty and the building's super fun. What's like the point of the game? Fox. So, oh my God, another streamer I know was having problems as well. Lulu. I don't even know. She used to be Lulu Lovely. Lulu was literally, she tweeted the other day that she's having problems with internet on her streaming PC, the one that runs OBS, but none on her gaming PC. And I've been having the same shit. Like this PC, fine. These ones, buffer for an hour. But they're all connected to the exact same internet. I wonder if something's, I don't know. I don't know what would be going on, but I'm glad it's not just me. The browsers aren't crashing or anything, but literally I'll just be talking to you guys and I can see it in my peripherals. The browser starts to blink and it's like it's disappearing and I can see my desktop coming through and it just goes blink, 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 blink. And that's it. And then it's over. And it's been doing it for months. I just don't know why. It's the weirdest thing. Greetings, Best Belly. I hope you're doing well, Honeybean. Good morning, Robo. Wait,
Shitter was full.
Cookie. Thank you for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it swings.
For holy shit months. 89. Holy shit.
At this point, it sounds like we're talking about a baby. Oh, how old are they? 89 months. Thank you for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it swings. I fucking appreciate you. I've knocked out 4 seasons of Letterkenny. Oh, fuck yeah. And I can't figure out my favorite character, Wayne or Glenn. They both are friggin' comedic geniuses. Your favorite character is going to change every season. I'd put money on it. You can't pick a favorite because they just keep getting better. I'm so happy you like it. It's the face I'd give with my balls in an accidental mammogram. That's how it felt watching those people berate each other. It was, I mean, just the woman berate him. It was weird. Fun fact, if you raise your voice at me in public, I will walk away from you and leave you there. Hard same. Hard same. I don't think it's happened to me more than once in my whole life, but I will fucking leave your ass fast. That is embarrassing. Sounds like software fuckery. It's been going on forever, and I've done, like, rollback. I mean, I've done everything to my computer. Reinstalled Firefox, etc. It's just, at least it doesn't crash. That's all I can ask, right? Oh, we should share. I did a hard clean. Look at this. 15 minutes with salt and alcohol. That's it. All it took. It's just crazy. Oh, look at that little drop. But you remember those fucking stains I was showing you a day ago? Crazy how fast they come off. But they'll be back. I'll take 3 hits and we're going to get stains again. It's crazy. I know the bowl looks so disgusting comparatively. I hate when people still give out the number of months when the kid's over 2. I think it's kind of like and this is, I mean, please, moms, feel free to come at me if this is completely insulting or anything. I think it's like, it's just you don't want your baby to grow up, which I think is pretty normal. Like, if you just keep saying months, they're still your baby. But once they're in years, it's like, oh, fuck, they're growing. But I don't know. I've wondered that. Good morning, Rod. How are you, love? It's like Minecraft, so PvE survival exploration builder. There's boss fights, too. Ooh, I wonder if there's an end game. I walk up to my local gas station, pick up some quote-unquote hemp, and I'm floating. Fuck yeah. But it looked fucking yellow, right? That's what I'm saying, and I clean this thing every day. It's them steins. The tar just gets stuck to the glass, and then you can't get it out without salt and alcohol. It's fucking wild. But it is clean. I mean, really clean water every day. Just stains really gross. Where's the lighter? Oh god. My bong is wet. I don't know, I've got 2, and I was just like, my kid's 2.5 years old. Right? Like, I don't think my mom did the months either, but I don't know. I don't think so. Honestly, I only use the months when I'm shopping for him because brands exactly. Yep, that's the only time you would need it. But how high do the months go in baby clothes? My nieces are all grown now. I haven't bought baby clothes in ages. I heard from a friend who has a baby that she loves doing it just to fuck with people, which in hindsight, no, that's hilarious. Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's great. If you're doing it to fuck with people, that's fucking amazing. Yeah. Cheers. $24. That seems to be a reasonable cutoff, right? I don't know. Do doctors, like, if you take your baby in, do they insist you go by months? Because I wonder where it came from. I wonder if the only we were talking about this. Who was it, Viata? We were talking about someone recently who breastfed their teenager or whatever. I wonder if they're the ones that use the months forever. This is my 60-month-year-old child. You guys have never heard of this? Oh my god, have you not heard of this movement among people, mothers? It's been going on literally since I was a child. It's just because of social media, it's a lot more, like, people can talk about it and spread the word. It's there's a term, and I can't remember what it is, but they don't believe in forcibly weaning your child or forcibly potty training your child. They believe your child will wean themselves and potty train themselves, etc. So, like, if you ever see a woman walking around with a 6-year-old sucking on her tit, winner, winner, chicken dinner, bitch. One of my mom's best friends when I was a kid did this shit. And I remember going to their house and she had like a 5-year-old who would walk up and be like, "Can I get the boobie now?" And she'd be like, "Oh, yeah." What the fuck? I was like 6. I remember at 6, I was like, that's not right. Nothing about this is right. I don't think you should be able to ask for it. Like, once you can verbally ask for it. And like, I ain't here judging. Nobody's life is perfect, but in case anyone's wondering, that kid grew up to be a fucking weirdo and is still a fucking weirdo. Just an FYI. Go with weeks. Oh my god, that'd be better. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, it's to each their own. I'm not a parent. I'm not a mom. I don't have room or even my opinion doesn't matter. Let's put it that way. Not a mom. Never planned to be. My opinion doesn't matter. But in my unmattering opinion, that is fucking weird. When a kid can get, "Mom, can I suck on your tit now?" I think that's it. We're breaching things. You know? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Titty, please. I'm not kidding. He called it the Moobie. I've never forgot it. He called it the Moobie. He wanted Moobie. It was so weird to me. And even my mom was like, "So we love Davy, but we're gonna understand that that's weird." And I was like, "Okay, sure." I think I've told you guys about her before. She actually just recently died of bone cancer, which was super sad. Not my mom, this woman. She was like my mom's lifelong friend. But her oldest daughter truly believed her like dying ugly white horse was a unicorn until she was in college and the horse died. Like she would take me out to this horse and be like, "This is Uni. She's a unicorn, but you can't see it unless you're special." And I would just be like, "One of us is special for sure." And I was like 5. This girl's like 4 years older than me, but yeah, they were an interesting family. Hills people, I'm telling you, people don't move to the middle of nowhere for no reason. People move to the fucking middle of nowhere to breed for weird reasons. I've never met a normal person out there. They're all fucking unique. Maybe it's a breastfeeding kink, maybe. Sucking titties a privilege, not a right. Amen. And like, don't you, this is, and again, not a mom, don't have kids, so I don't know, but in my opinion, like, I'm all pro breastfeeding if you can, like, breastfeed your kid. It's awesome that our bodies literally create fucking food for our babies. That's the coolest thing in the whole world, seriously. But, like, I would want my titties back ASAP to once again be fun, sexy bags. Like, it's totally cool to borrow them for food for a few months, but we're done now. Like, these are mine. You know what I'm saying? That's how I would feel. I wouldn't want my titties to be food forever, but that's just me. Dude, yeet. That's what I'm saying. Like, I am I'm well aware I am not a normal person and I'm super weird and my family's super weird and none of it's normal, but man, there are people out there that you're just like, "Oh, okay. Perspective is everything. Perspective is everything." Allowance and a titty suck, please. Don't you hate when your friend gets a drink and doesn't ask if you oh. You guys want a hit? Oh, Robo, dude, I saw an Instagram post and I tried to I couldn't I don't even know if you have an Instagram, but it was like when your out of town friend visits Texas. And I laughed so hard. It was like this guy showed up at a house, you know, looking normal, and this person, apparently the Texan, comes up with like a shaman staff and is like, and starts dressing him in cowboys gear and shit. It was fucking hilarious. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. What up, Blackened? How are you? Good morning, boy. Well, I hope you're doing well. Good morning, Sheepy. Reminds me of the song Peaches. I love that song. I sing that song way too often, like out loud. Sucking on my titties like you wanted me, calling me all the time. My blondie carrot got my Chrissy behind. It's fine all the time. Like Sex on the Beaches. What else is in the Teaches of Peaches? Oh, what? It's in me. I'm obsessed. That song is so burned into my brain. There's a distinction to be made between weird good and weirdo eyebrow raiser. 100%. I support being unique, being yourself, not letting other people pressure you to do things. But like, I don't know. If your kid can ask for your tit, we're reaching levels of I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. Yeah, sucking on my titties like you wanted me, calling me all the time. A bunny checking my Chrissy behind his funnel all the time. I could do it all day. It's disgusting. I don't even know where I heard that song. Jackass? I really don't know where I heard that song for the first time, but it's burned into me forever. Cold, cheapy. I hate winter so much.
Do you like snow?
I hate this. I'm in pain? Boo! Oh, had a fucking tooth pulled yesterday. Thanks, shitty army dental work. And it had a fucking curved root. Wait, how do they even... I don't want to know. How do they even get that out? Oh my god. Oh. What? It was... Oh my god. Like a fish hook? In your gums? Uh-uh. Uh-uh. Side note, the amount of people that we got coming from the VA because the VA fucked them up royally was asinine. Every hospital I've ever worked at, you will guarantee at least always have one patient who was destroyed at the VA and had to come to a real hospital. It's just, and I don't blame VA professionals. It's the fact that they literally cannot afford staff. Like the staff is doing their absolute fuck all best. They can't afford staff and people are just treated like shit and it's disgusting. What? All of my wisdom teeth were only fused into 2 roots instead of 4 and they were curved. I don't know how to function. I'm brushing your teeth is the only time you clean your skeleton. Centipedes in my vagina? Dude, centipedes scare me. Real talk, I don't know what it is about centipedes, but they have always given me the millipedes do not, so I know it's not the legs. I think it's the fucking mouth parts. Disgusting mouth parts. I can't even remember what they're called now, but it's like, no shit. Centipedes sting with a modified leg. They evolved a foot to be a stinger, and that's fucked up. Like, imagine just one day you're like, oh my god, what's that? Is that a needle on my... Oh, guess I can kill people with my feet now. What the fuck? They're not even mandibles. No, they're... Oh god, it's on the edge of my tongue. It's a... Oh, man. Because it's not a mouth part. It's not a spur either. It's a weird word. It's like... It's a weird... I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. But it's literally an evolved foot. It's not even a mouth part. Centipedes. Tell me what they are. It's not a mandible. It's something else. There's a name for it. Forcipules? Forcipules? Forcipules. What a fun word. Literally, it's just a pair of poison feet. Like, imagine you had a third pair of arms out the middle. So they have one pair of arms by their head that aren't poisonous, and then the second pair are like deadly. Hate it. Hate it. Next season, George just a hive of weird insects. Dude. It's actually not a bad. I mean, that'd be pretty cool. Like wasn't there something like that in oh god, what was it? Fuck. Constantine? Not a person that turns into a swarm, but there was like a swarm creature kind of thing. I think. Was that what it was? Literally called the hive? It was like a demon, but took the form of like all of the bugs and crabs and fucking. That was pretty cool. That was probably one of the coolest scenes. Hold on. Yeah, almost all centipedes, I think, are venomous to a certain level, but I think one of the most painful bites, if not most deadly bites in the world, is a centipede, right? It's like a Thai centipede. It's horrific. Oh, you had extra? Dude, I had only had 3, and it was horrible. I feel so bad for people that had fucked up wisdom teeth. Holy shit, we had extra wisdom teeth the army pulled out of our mouth, and dude, wisdom teeth suck no matter what. I mean, I remember they gave me Percocets, and they didn't even touch the pain. It just knocked me out. It was so painful, and I did not have I mean, they were impacted, I guess. They had to, like, break them up, but no curved shit or any of that. Fuck. Blah. I have another one like that. You always bite your lower teeth, never upper, because your upper teeth don't move. I hate that one. I've heard that one before. I didn't hear it said like that. It was literally just like your top teeth can't move. You cannot move your top jaw. You do not move your top teeth. Your bottom teeth move all the time, though, and that fucks me up. Also, your tongue is connected to the bottom jaw, but it rests on the roof of your mouth when your mouth is closed. It does not rest on the bottom. And that is weird. I hate it. Oh, Murphy. I think I did. Hold on. Uh. It's a very specific temple. Is it? I think it might be Ha Fa Bang. The spelling's crazy. I think that's the temple, though. I looked it up after stream. I have it written down somewhere. I'll grab I don't have my stream journal on my desk. I have to grab it when I take a break. If you wanna hear a couple dope, funny-ish, but nasty songs I can give you wait, what? Hold on. Glut gave me one called Siren Core? I don't know what that is. I'm excited. Pause. Lorne. Lorne's a great band, though, if you've never heard of Lorne. They're fabulous. I mean, sheepy, that it literally was a thing, and it'd be pretty cool. I mean, gross, but oh, it's not a video? Damn it. It was a nice butt. I was hoping for a video. Ooh, this is pretty. Reminds me a little bit of Grimes, like cleaner Grimes. Oh, not anymore. All 4 were impacted. You had to go inpatient? Shit. Oh my god, Kona and Beza, what the fuck's with the Christmas wisdom teeth? I did too. I got mine pulled out right before Christmas as well, so I could not do anything on Christmas. What the fuck? Is that just what we do? Oh, there's a video. I mean, I didn't need a video, but I appreciate you. She just had a nice butt. Had to have all 4 surgically removed. Fucking gnarly. No, thank you. But there's an LTC on Fort Carson that made a policy a week ago stating that soldiers under his command were not allowed to have any appointments at all before 9 a.m. because he thinks PT is more important than any appointment, including behavioral health appointments. I'm sorry, what? How is that legal? Ugh, it was not quite that curved, but it was curved to the degree that they needed to pull a bit. Oh. And then use oh my, what? What? And use a flat, no, pry bar tool. Oh, wait, the shoehorn? I got my gums shoehorned open one time. Twice, actually. Is it like a shoehorn? I've had that done. It's fucking nasty. No shit. Yeah, you guys know I was stepped on by a horse as a kid, blah, blah, blah. But, basically spent the vast majority of my childhood in the dentist, like at least once a week, every week for my whole life. And, I had dental work just everywhere because a horse stepped on my face. Big shock. So I have a couple root canals from when I was a kid, and one of them like went bad or something. I don't even know. And I had to go to a dental surgeon. I fuck you not. I was awake the whole time, but they numbed me so much that I couldn't feel anything but pressure. But he had a mirror so I could watch him do what he's doing. I don't know why the fuck they did that. He literally had a metal shoehorn, which I think is what you're talking about. They slide up under your gums and peel your fucking gums off your skull. Dentists are fucked. Fuck. Fucks me up. Yuck. Holy yuck. Good morning, October. That's an ass. That was a sweet ass. I'm saving this. Hold on. I really like the song too. I mean, not to discount the song. The song was good. I've never heard. It was pretty because it's like cool screamo, but she has a beautiful voice in the background too. But that ass. We must appreciate where work is obviously being done. You know what I'm saying? There's another called Birth of the. Oh. Wait, did I just pull up the same video twice? No, I did. Yeah, I did, but it's fine. I got rid of. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Eagles. Like Eastern Washington, we would have eagles all the time. Like eagles would land on the beach with their babies and teach them how to fish, and you had to stay the fuck away because they will just rip your eyes out. Eagles are huge. They're really cool. It was almost as big as an eagle. I'd say maybe like 3 inches, like 3 or 4 inches shorter. But dude, it was a beefy fucking bird. And like, kill those rats. I love it, me a domestic rat, but wild rats gotta go fuck off. I ain't doing. We already know we have field mice in the yard. Like, I'm not doing rats. Fuck that shit. I gotta save this music video before I forget. Before I forget me. Oh, okay. Let's just start music elsewhere. Or we could fuck off. Sorry. A pentagram Furby, dude. Like a Care Bear. Oh my god, it's the Care Bear, but it'd be the Furby glare. It's so stupid. Furby glare. Oh, Black, and did I miss that? Thank you, Glut. Hold on. We have bald eagles flying over our property all the time. They are elegant as fuck, right? The nests are wild. We had them every once in a while. They usually nested, so like where I grew up, the vast majority of my childhood on Eastern Washington, we lived on Lake Roosevelt, and throughout Lake Roosevelt, it's called a lake, but it's more like a river. It's miles long. It's huge. I don't know why it's called a lake. I think because it has a finite end. It's like a branch of the Columbia River, but it's enormous. It's miles and miles and miles and miles long. And there's islands throughout it. So as you're boating down the Columbia Lake, river, whatever the fuck you want to call it, there's islands everywhere with trees and shit growing on them, and that's where the eagles would nest. And I swear to God, their nests were as big as a car. Like, it was branches that I couldn't lift were up in these, like, on a dead tree, building these fucking massive nests. They were huge. And the birds aren't that big. Like, it's just wild how big they make their nests. But it's gotta have to do with something, like, I don't know, blocking out things below the tree that might eat their babies or something. We had bald eagles flying over. Yeah, I'm jealous. See, the coat looked whitish, but when I zoomed in on, I took pictures of it too. I should post a picture. I took some really nice pictures of it up there. The rat, it was a rat because it had a long, like, the skin tail, and it had huge fucking rat balls. Huge rat balls. It was a boy. Thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings for so fucking long. I appreciate you and hope you're doing well, honey bean. Thank you. Dude, right? The Washington, I mean, I remember driving, I lived up in like Bellingham area and driving south to Seattle. You'd see eagle nests on the side of the road, like on a dead tree or something, and they're just massive. They're so big. You can't miss them. But I mean, if they're hunting there, that means they're killing shit that probably you don't want in your house. So that's a good sign, right? Oh, Carver. Yep, you totally get it. Yeah, my parents live near like Arlington. They're out in the sticks. But all my family's, all my family, yep, all my family's in the Snohomish, in the Monroe area. My mom's side, anyways. I think I think hawks and eagles kind of change. I don't think they don't turn totally white, but I do think they change a little bit during the wintertime just because they get additional like down and stuff. I think they get more white speckles or something. They do look a little bit different. There's a lot of animals do that. Fox do that. I know. Foxes? Fox? Yes. I had 4 wisdom. Oh god, they knocked me out for them, but 2 of them ended up disconnected. They had to dig them out. from their roots, but the nerves were still connected, so they ended up rounding out and rolling inside my gums, pulling. Oh, they banana split your. You know what? Things we do just to be able to chew our food. Wow. The banana peel really did it. Yep. Cheers. I don't. Data given. Question. Just simply because I haven't lived in Washington for so many years, I can't remember. But I was trying to remember this the other day. Is it gray whales that we have in the bay? I know we have orcas and shit, but like the big baleen whale, I'm pretty sure they're gray whales, right? Yeah! I was fighting about it with Zach the other day, and he's like, no fucking way. They're way bigger. I'm like, gray whales aren't that big. That's a gray whale. I'm so glad I was right. It's been a very long time since I lived there. But when I was in college, um, I'm pretty positive it's gray whales. When I was in college, an ex of mine, we went and stayed like on it wasn't Oregon, it was on the Washington coast, but it was super south on the Washington coast. I want to say it was Ocean Shores, if not near Ocean Shores. Long Beach? Long no, Long Beach is California. Longview? I don't remember where it was, but it was a really gloomy, sad beach. But I woke up at the ass of dawn because one entire wall of the room we were staying in was just like a sliding glass door and it was bright as fuck. And so I was like, I'll just go walk on the beach. You know, it's gloomy. It's Washington. This seems to check out. And I fuck you not, I walk outside and there was a fucking beached whale. Like, no joke. It had literally beached itself that night. I was the first person to see it. And then within an hour, there was TV crews out there and people looking at it. But I have pictures of it somewhere. I got this close. I was like taking pictures of the baleen, which is their weird, hairy filter teeth. It was crazy to see. Like, I think it had died of old age. But what was wild to me is, I don't know, I didn't realize if it is gray whales, that's what I said, right? Gray whale. If it is the gray whales, they're a lot smaller than I thought. Kind of like the size of like a Clydesdale with a tail. A little bit. I know, I don't, that's the problem. They're like buried deep within my Facebook because back in the day, that was the only place I had to dump photos. But baleen is wild to see. And like, I think that's actually, correct me if I'm wrong, I think that's what they boned corsets with back in the day. Was like literally the whale baleen because it's like super flexible but really strong. And that was the stays in corsets to give them the shape was baleen. Was the baleen of whale. I know. Fucking wild before they like made a synthetic one. Fucking weird. I spent way too much time in a dental chair. Same. Had a dentist when I was a kid that put 4 stainless steel crowns on my teeth and never once mentioned they were temporary crowns. What? I had them for 6 fucking years. An hour a piece to get off. Holy shit. I think it was Longview. Yeah, it's just been a really long time. No, it's cool. Honestly, like for as much as I know an orca, like, living in Washington for as much as I did, you feel like we would just get accustomed to like knowing all the wildlife, but you're just like, oh, look, a whale. There's a lot of whales, but I think gray whales are what we get up there. I slept funny. My neck is tight. Here's an interesting question. Cells require oxygenated blood. So, what supplies vein cells with oxygen if they don't have oxygenated blood running through them? That's a really, really good question. So, your blood is actually never 100% deoxygenated. So, the way that a blood cell works, and you probably know this, I'm not assuming you're stupid. I'm looking for something round. So, if this is a blood cell, your blood cell has little markers. Imagine little hooks all over the outside of it. And when the blood cells pass by the lungs, the hooks drop CO2 and grab oxygen. And so now you've got oxygen hooked onto that little red blood cell. And as that blood cell moves along, Oxygen gets torn off and CO2 gets pulled back onto that blood cell, and this is how your blood keeps going. But it's never 100% deoxygenated because the blood cell would die. It has to maintain its own cellular function itself. Does that make sense? But the vascular system itself is not, I mean, your veins are not highly oxygenated, which is why they're kind of bluish gray and they're not as vibrant as, say, a artery. Weird, huh? Blood cells are crazy. So, for instance, if you have sickle cell, your blood cells look like this, but kind of curved like a sickle. And so the hooks are misplaced and can't knock off and grab CO2 and oxygen as readily as this perfect, nice little round cell. That's the big problem with sickle cell is you're just chronically deoxygenated. And chronically, you tend to have kind of like almost like COPD symptoms. You hold lots of CO2 naturally because your cells aren't apt at doing the shit it's supposed to do. Because you think about the surface area of this versus this guy, the surface area is only on the outside, none of the inside of the curve. So you've lost, somewhere around 40 to 50% of surface area of every cell if you have sickle cell. Fucking wild, right? Blood's amazing. Does that make sense? You can, if you Google the AA gradient, it is a whole bunch of bullshittery jargon that really explains it super in depth. If you really, really want to learn yourself up, it's a math equation basically to determine oxygenation of the body and stuff. AA gradient. Check it if you're curious. It gets real deep. It's wild. Like a quarter of our schooling is just on the AA gradient. The song lyrics sound like she's singing booby 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 boop. Say that 10 times fast. Booby 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 booby. Grays and humpbacks. Is it humpbacks as well? I don't think it was a humpback. Are humpbacks bigger? I think humpbacks are a lot bigger. It was relatively small. It wasn't huge, but the scientists that showed up to like cart the body away or whatever, they stated that it was an adult whale, and apparently they do this like when they're dying, they will beach themselves, which is sad. Yes, the CRISPR shit on sickle cell. I've been reading about it literally daily. It's fascinating. Seriously, they have developed a way to alter the shape of your blood cells, i.e., assisting people with sickle cell. Cure. I mean, it's just cheers. Yeah, cheers to that. The CRISPR thing is fucking wild. Kind of, yeet. So all of your cells in your body maintain an intracellular and an extracellular environment that is cohesive to existence for that cell. Well, allows that cell to function, right? So basically, when your cells have CO2 built up, the CO2 wants to get off. Like it is your body wants to get rid of it, but that hook needs something on it. So as the blood cells go by, they kind of just do this trade that's super fast. The blood cells grab the CO2 and the body grabs the oxygen, and you trade them back and forth between receptors. But if you think about it, it's happening at a million miles an hour constantly, like nonstop. It's never not happening, if that makes sense. So it's like, it's not like that one oxygen they grab has like a half-life or something like that. It's just nonstop happening all the time in your body, constantly, which is also how we assist in cell turnover. For instance, like 35 to 40% of the poop coming out of your body is actually food you've eaten and things you've drank. The rest of it is dead blood cells and skin and things sloughing off the inside of you, the exact same way things slough off of you on the outside, but your body has to do something with it. Dead. You poop it out. It's crazy. Bodies are cool. Humpbacks are bigger. They get about 1/3 bigger than gray whales. Are they baleen whales as well? Which one? Say what again? Booby, 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 rocking in a whale. I mean, Prometheus, the implications of this science are phenomenal. Like the ways that it could be used, if we can literally do this like as a long-term solution, like get the body to stop making sickle cells. That's the long-term goal, and it's just incredible that they've actually reached a point like this. Oh no shit. There's a streamer who works at Twitch, on Twitch, who works at St. Jude as a researcher, and she worked on the sickle cell treatment. Oh, that is so cool. Megan, slough is a sick word. My wound is sloughing right now, actually. I'm sloughing. It's happening. We slough. Slough is a good word. May we slough. The comeback whales are going extinct because the males don't complete inside of their mates. Are you kidding? Is that real? Because that's really sad. Someone should help them. They're like pandas. What up, cell phone? I hope you're doing well, honey bean. Like CO2, I'm also constantly getting off. Word. Word. And some people's bodies naturally hold higher levels of CO2. So, like, their cells prefer to keep higher levels of CO2, and it just depends. I mean, genetics play a huge part, but that's literally what I am looking at when I do an ABG, or an arterial blood gas, which is like one of the main things respiratory therapists are responsible for, because it's a surgical procedure, because you're going into an artery, so you have to be pretty well trained in it. And what we do is we take 1 cc of blood from your artery, not your wrist, not your veins, your artery, because I want to see peak oxygenation. I want to see what your lungs are doing, your heart's doing. I want to see how your body's actually utilizing the resources it's taking in. And ABGs are so fucking cool. They literally tell me exactly how much CO2 your body holds on a regular basis, exactly how much oxygen it holds on a regular basis, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So, for instance, someone who has COPD, aka emphysema, they will have a much higher CO2 than normal, but that's okay. And it's like it's a whole thing we could go into that is nothing to any of you, and you probably don't give a fuck. But like, we as respiratory therapists have to keep eagle eyes on COPDers, because someone who is not a respiratory therapist or isn't exactly trained in ABG information will look like a normal person. Your CO2 is going to be between 35 and 45 ish. COPDers, 65, 85. I've seen it 100. But if you blow off that CO2, they will die. Their body has acclimated to whatever the fuck's going on to work. It's functioning this way. Like, it's supposed to be this way. It's a chronic thing. There's also something called bicarb we look at that I won't go into because you don't care. But it's actually fascinating, and we have to keep eagle eyes on them, because sometimes doctors, nurses, etc., who just aren't aware will look at the CO2 and be like, we need to blow that off. And they'll put a COPDer on a BiPAP and put them in a fucking coma. And it'll happen in 15 minutes. It's so scary and fast how it happens. Like, in one hospital I had, we actually made giant stickers that were neon orange and said COPDer, and we would literally stick them to the foreheads of our patients sometimes, just so people would stop putting them on so much fucking oxygen. They're never going to oxygenate above 92%, and you got to stop touching their CO2. Like, this is how they live. And you're not fixing it. This is how they've evolved. But people, they get too stuck with, like, the numbers should be 35 to 45, 35 to 45, 7.35 to 7.45. But if you're a COPD, you're going to be much more basic, or much more, like, there's a lot of nuance to it, I guess. Which is why I don't touch IV poles, because that's the nuance nurses know, and they're gods, and that's their room. That's their drugs are their thing. I do the blood. I'm a bloody. That's all I do. Joke, come back. No, I liked it though. It would have been great. It would have been fucking funnier if it was real. I wouldn't. Pandas can't come in each other. Don't look at me like that. It's not that far off of an assumption. Put some unguent? What the fuck is that? Oh my god, Megan, what? I had a bilateral mastectomy and reconstruction on Friday, and now I get to cradle my 4 surgical bulbs attached to the lanyard around my neck. Dude. You got little pink balls of juice. Bitch, did you have fucking boob cancer? Because holy shit. That is some shit. My poor family, they're remarkably well behaved for bloodsuckers, dude. I mean, Hi, Bubba. Poor Bubba was up puking last night. He doesn't feel too good. I don't know what he got into. How are you, Katie the Wolf? I hope you're doing well, honey bean. How dangerous is it having chronic low blood pressure? So, I mean, it depends on if it's something you've developed recently, like an acute issue, or if it. Lilith, Lilith, you must stop. Or, I mean, so if it is an acute issue, i.e., sometime you developed chronic low blood pressure out of nowhere, I would go see a doctor because something caused that. But for instance, if you're like me and it's genetic, it's just your normal. Everybody has a different normal, you know? Like I just genetically run low. I have a really, really low blood pressure, really low heart rate. Like there are some tests, no shit. There's something called a basal metabolic rate test where we put like a full face mask on you and everything, and we have you lie down in the dark. We put blankets on you, we play soothing music, and we hope you go to sleep. But this mask is hooked up to a hose that's hooked to a machine, and that machine is measuring exactly how many calories it takes just to keep you alive at rest. So like we're hoping the base metabolic rate, we want to see like how many calories it takes your body just to exist without you walking, talking, moving. I cannot even do that test because you can't set the alarms low enough that they won't continuously go off because my heart rate goes so low it thinks I'm dead. But I'm fine. That's just me. But if it's something acute or if it's something that is interrupting your daily activities, for instance, if I get dehydrated and forget to drink water, because apparently that's something that we all do these days. Um, Water is what causes you to have a blood pressure. We put fluids on you if your blood pressure is too low and it's not supposed to be. And so what can happen is if you're constantly blacking out every time you stand up, or like if you crouch for 15 minutes, stand up and fall over, that is an issue. And it could be just dehydration, but it could also be something to do with your heart not being able to bump up to the speed it needs to get to suddenly launch blood all over the body as opposed to your crouched down figure. You know what I'm saying? So it really, yes, 100%. It really all has to do with like what's your normal and is it interrupting daily activities, like preventing you from being a human? That's where I would say yes, dangerous. But lots of people just have genetically low. It's just the way. I mean, all the women in my family, their heart rates are like 50 at rest, even if they're very unhealthy. In all the way, your breath. Thanks, Bubba. Dude, Megan, holy. Okay. Can I just say, Megan, I'm so happy you're alive. Holy shit. My mom went through all this shit 7 years ago now, I think, like that. And that's the only reason I knew. Like, I helped her drain her little pink bulbs. And she also has big Franken titties with no nipples now because she said, fuck that. She literally, they offered her, get the tattooed on nipples and shit. And she was like, are you kidding me? If someone has a problem with my boobs because I had breast cancer, they can eat my fucking ass. And I was like, fuck yeah, mom. Fucking A. I was so proud of her. She didn't want, I mean, she was in her 60s by then. Like, she doesn't give a fuck whether or not it looks like she has nipples anymore. They look, oh, Megan. I mean, honestly, like usually hospitals have, like hospitals that deal with breast cancer and do mastectomies and reconstruction regularly, they usually have like a dedicated tattoo artist they work with in conjunction with the surgeon. And though they all just do 3D nipples. Like it's just the style. They make them look so, I've been fooled. In person, this far away from a tit, I've been fooled by those. Like, I didn't realize there wasn't a nipple until I'm putting on, like, the EKG stickers and graze my hand across, and I'm like, "That's a smooth tit? What the fuck?" It's incredible. Like an Escher drawing or something, Like, it's fucking amazing. Are Did you have the reconstruction, like, the boobs and everything? Are you gonna get implants? Oh. Oh my god, Viata. Try not to swallow the bleach, but good job. Oh, ugh. Personally, I'd have a problem with not having nipples on myself, but that's because 'cause I'd look weird as fuck to me. Like, the way my mom looked at it is her boobs already look weird as fuck. Like, a nipple wasn't gonna fix it. That's the way she views it. And to me, I'm so used to it, but, like, the way that they do mastectomies, at least that's how they do my mom's. My mom had really small boobs. She had like A's, basically. And so they couldn't do like a lobectomy where they just take some tissue out. They had to remove the nipple and everything and all the skin and the lymph and everything in there. And so after she had the surgery done, they put the expanders in, but she literally has 2 scars that go like this. Huge, very deep visceral scars that just it looks just across. If you've ever seen a female to male transition when they get top surgery, it looks exactly like that. That's what the surgeries look like, but no nipples. And then they put an expander inside that's literally an empty sac. And as often as you can handle, you go get there's a external port, no shit. They inject like something, some sort of substance into the balloon thing in there, and it slowly stretches, expands the skin because they remove all the boob skin as well. There's no sagging skin left over to like fill. So they have to expand what skin you have left. So that giant scar gets pulled and gets wide in the middle. Like I mean, it's a huge. You're getting chopped off, right? Like you guys know. And so by the time the expander was out, I mean, that scar is never going to go away. It's a huge purple scar across the middle. She was like, a nipple it's like putting a nipple on shit, you know, in her opinion. She was like, my boobs already look Franken. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm all for that. I think you should do whatever makes you comfortable with you and don't let people pressure you into doing anything. Dude, boyfriend, I'd get stars. Upside down stars. That'd be sick. What's some good tips to get better at initiating conversation in your opinion? Oh my gosh, Katie, seriously? This is a pro tip. Well, first question. What is the point of the communication? Are you trying to get someone to like you? I mean, that's kind of what we all want, right? We kind of don't want anyone to hate us. Kind of. This is like a hack I learned as a youth. Just start asking them about themselves. People fucking love to talk about themselves, whether they know it or not. Even if they're literally just talking about talking about themselves, they love it. And then put on your I'm real interested face. Chances are it's actually interesting, so it's not hard, but like humans, we are neurotic to the bone. We can't help it. But that's usually like kind of how I break the ice because I feel like if someone feels I'm interested in them, which I genuinely am, I think people are really interesting. They relax as opposed to thinking I want something out of them or I'm like just needing something from them. Like I'm not needing anything from you. I'm just genuinely curious in who you are. I watched a medic in training in the army go through. He had a higher up that said they had to learn how to use the intravenous into the IO. Interosteo. Interosteo. Mhm. I am fully familiar with that. Manual drill, like the ones EMTs have, only not battery powered, all manual. We have them in the ER. We use them regularly. And it had to be done on a live person. So I watched a new medic pop a drill needle into another new medic's shin bone. And it turns out they have dummies to do that on, but the dude in charge didn't know that. I'm sorry, what? That's fire. Dude, I would be fired for doing that because I don't even know how to say that. Putting a patient at risk because you don't know where something is or that something exists. Good morning, Slurm. I hope you're doing well, Honeybean. Only if you have the squeak toy option. Megan, so if you care, my mom says she wouldn't have gotten the implants if she could go back. She hates them. I guess from what I hear is once you've had a full mastectomy and then you get implants, it's totally different from just getting implants as like a cosmetic procedure because there's literally no tissue left. So the implant is just under the muscle and under skin. There's no fat, there's no nothing. And the way my mom describes it, it never quite feels like part of her body. And she's had these for quite some time now. She had one full mastectomy and then she had a little implant put on the other side so they matched. But she said what's weird about him is the implant heats up and cools down at a different rate than her body forever because it's just so close to the surface. There's no tissue around it because it's all been removed, and she just hates it. If she said she basically did the reconstruction for like it was like a panic move, kind of like this, you get diagnosed with cancer, they cut them off. It's a very fast. If you've never had cancer, thank God. Literally, I don't believe in God, but you know what I mean. Think Satan, think whatever you think. But if you have, like, it's very fast. Like you get diagnosed and they're cutting your shit off. Like they want it out as fast as possible. And so her like gut was like, yeah, put my boob back. But she would, if she could go back, she's like, they, there's nothing. She just doesn't value it at all. She doesn't care. Yeah, I don't want them either. I want my own tissue or I'll go flat. I can rock it. And I've heard they can be cold. That's exactly. If she goes outside for an extended period of time and the implant gets cold and then she goes inside, her body warms up faster than the implant. So then it feels like she has a cold rock in her chest for a good like 30 minutes as whatever the implant is made of starts to heat up to her body. She said that exact thing. It's very strange. She said it's very weird in winter. And this is not something that I don't think happens to people who get cosmetic implants. Because like I said, there's lots of fat and tissue going on that's on top of the implant that's like insulating it. But I keep focusing on one. She only has one. Like she had one full mastectomy. So it's one of the boobs. But she hates it. She's regretted it ever since. The pain of the expander, the whole procedure, having it. She just said, fuck it. Like you can literally get bras that look better than her fake boob. You know? They make like water boob replacement bras that look fucking way more realistic than her fake tit does. So I don't know. I don't know if I would either. I don't know. I've seen people get the cool, like, they have the scars. They don't get nipple tattoos, but they'll get like a Garden of Eden across their chest or something. Like, or a bra. They'll get something that looks like a bra of tattoo of just like Celtic knots and stuff. I think I almost kind of like that. It's like celebrating your
Dinner
survival
was full.
instead of pretending it didn't happen. Not that we're pretending it didn't happen, but it feels like like fuck the world. I'm not gonna let my tits kill me. You know what I'm saying? Bobo, don't panic. I love you so much. Thank you so much for the 43 months. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. I'm doing better than I had been. Our daughter had been extremely ill. Boo. Ended up in the vet hospital. Whoa.
Dude, hail Satan for pet insurance. Amen. Hallelujah.
Yeah, that's incredible. I have that too. It's so worth it. It was 3 months for me because like halfway through they found out I have a 41 millimeter aneurysm in my aortic root. Shut the fuck up. Literally almost something exactly the same happened to my mom. It wasn't an aneurysm. She had a spot on her liver. Ended up literally being nothing. But same, I mean, seriously, like it's the case of, right, you don't know anything's wrong until that you go in and get checked. And then they're like, look at all these things wrong with you. That was my mom. She went to get her normal, fucking boob checkup. They were like, oh, we feel something. We'd like to do a scan. Scanned her. Oh, you got spots on your liver and your lungs. And she was like, oh my God. They were nothing. I mean, she had literally, she had like stage 1 ductal breast cancer. They caught it. I mean, not even stage 1. I think it was stage 0. They caught it. So it was good. But it scared the living fuck out of her. And it did halt all of that for a little bit. Yeah. Kona, I've seen the Celtic knot one. It's gorgeous. It was like beautiful Celtic knots were like a bra strap that came across the shoulder, and then the brassiere part just blossomed into like this Garden of Eden. I don't know how else to describe it. It was very, very cool looking. It was real. I mean, I think you should do whatever makes you happy and comfortable. Oh, no shit. For a while, the doctors were shoving them under the pectoral muscles and wait, an implant under your muscle of your boob? Dude, I can't even imagine, Slurm. I mean, literally, the past week, Lilith had a bum leg, and last night, Trick was puking all night, and I'm just, like, an anxious mess. Like, they're fine. Dogs puke and get sore legs because they're stupid, but my brain is like, you're dying. You have cancer. Are you dying? She can't even hop on my lap because of her leg. It's heartbreaking. If you asked me in August, I've said I was healthy as a horse. Now I have cancer and a time bomb. Jesus fucking Christ. At least I partied hard for this. Yep. Oh, and then my mom had to get an ablation on her heart right afterwards. Like, after all the surgeries, she got stuck in AFib for like 12 hours one night. Went to the ER, got her heart stopped and everything, did not do anything. So she had to go in and get the fucking ablation where they shock pieces of your heart until it stops doing what it's doing. It's fucking insane. Sending the love to you, Slurm. Dude, there are babies. I get it. Shit sucks. It's cliche, but it is. It is. It is. I mean, it's true. Some of the most cliche things in the world are. They still do that. Some PS put them under. I was no shit. I was expecting it even, but she put them over the muscle, much easier recovery. Under the That seems not okay. Putting an implant under the pectoral muscle, doesn't the muscle flex and move? And like, what if you start working out? Oh my God, would it pop it? You know what? I can't with that. Is What's happening? Why are we experimenting with people's bodies? We have to stop. Dread, you're getting one of, like, literally one of the first reconstructive surgeries to ever be invented and perfected ever in the world. It's like getting a Whipple, man. It's impossible to fuck up. You're gonna be fine, honey bean. Yeah, I think the same. Oh my God. Cheers. They have to go under your pectoral muscle. They're not leaving. Okay, Dread, I know you're worried, but like, let's break it down. Shoving a sack of foreign substance under the pec muscle and leaving it eternally to be potentially more attractive, scooting it to the side and taking a shred of bone. Come now, my dear. Come now. Come now. Whoa! Right. They're not leaving anything in your pec muscle. Like, I don't know why I'm imagining like strings of muscle just pulling over a sack of saline and it popping. Good God. I knew a girl who had the under the pectoral implants. She never came to work out with our gym crew because she was petrified the implants would rupture. I'm thinking maybe that's what they were doing like in the 80s and shit when implants looked like hard rocks on people's chests. Was that under the pec? Because I remember that. It was like porn stars and shit. I mean, they just had like these like pooh, rocks that just stuck off. And a lot of them, the skin would like split in the middle. Not split, but you know, like they still do it. Those were silicone over the muscle. What the fuck then? What's going on? Oh, hi LCT. How are you, love? God. I work in a company where the average age is 55, and man, every 2 weeks there's some tragic story, heart attack, dead spouse, aneurysm. 55, 65 is about when people's bodies start showing you what you did when you were young probably wasn't worth it. I was trying to think. I remember there was a show back in the early 2000s, whatever, and I don't know if it was Fear Factor or Survivor Man. It was one of those shows, and someone like jumped into a body of water and their implant popped. Does anybody remember that? I can't. I'm gonna get sick thinking about it. But that like, I wonder what happened to that person. I mean, Dread, they're kind of fun. They're like a fidget toy. I find myself just sitting there like doing this when I'm watching a movie or something like that. Like, I imagine it's the same way dudes chill with their hand in their balls, on their balls, in their balls. You know what I mean? I don't know either. I've watched a lot of plastic surgery shows just for funsies, but I don't know how they do them anymore. I'll have to ask my mom if hers is under the pec muscle. Honestly, I don't know. There's some videos that show how insanely durable the implants are, basically indestructible. So yeah, so it would take like literally jumping off a bridge into a body of water and belly flopping to pop one inside your chest, maybe. Like this show that I saw back in the day. Dread, honestly, I bet you could like not ask her if she'd be okay with implants on you, but like I've never met a person, regardless of sexual preference, who's not down to play with some titties. YouTube, bilateral skin sparring. A mastectomy with immediate reconstruction. It's 4.5 minutes long, and the part where they go into the muscle. Oh, yep. I don't want to do that. I don't. Dude, right? I think I actually read a report like that when I was in college, and I was like, playing with boobs, making out, and petting your dog release equal amounts of endorphins and make you just, in general, feel happier with life. Crazy. Good thing our dogs don't arouse us. It'd just be a weird statistic. I'm 53 and fucking A, it was worth it. Amen. Amen, dude. This is the thing. Like, we've talked about this a million times, and I say it probably too much, and it's very cliche, but literally, tomorrow is not guaranteed for anybody. Eat a cupcake, enjoy your life. 5-ish years ago, my uncle had an aneurysm, almost died. Wow, he survived, though? Not a lot of people survive a real aneurysm. That shit's wild. Aneurysms, they're I mean, honestly, I've kinda joked about that, like, in a dark way, but when I go, I kinda hope it's an aneurysm because it's usually just lights out real quick. It's one of the most it's the quickest way to die, and usually theoretically, the least painful because your brain shuts off before everything else, which is the pain center, so, like, pain's what I'm afraid of, not dying. Just don't wanna be in pain. Hand in the balls. Imagine if your balls were like a little kangaroo pouch that you could just, like a muff. I think it was pets, mech. I always default to dogs because that's all I have, but I think it was just, like, petting your animal, petting an animal, even just petting a horse. I think it was just, like, petting an animal, really, I think. Murphy, I've never had the pleasure of hanging out with a fake tit before, but I don't think I'd turn it away. Yeah, no, I wouldn't jump off bridges and belly flop. I don't wanna do that, like, no for no amount of money. Mm-mm. I'm gay and I touched him, but then I saw a medical illustration of the inside of a boob. Terrifying. The inside of the body is terrifying. I mean, dicks, let's get real. Dicks have a very unique spongiform tissue that exists nowhere else in the body, and its only purpose is to soak up as much blood as possible to remain firm for fucking. That's incredible. They're wild. Bodies, though. This is why I jumped out of an airplane tomorrow. It's never guaranteed. It's true. I mean, I've like just and you can't generalize personal experience, but working in an ICU and an ER for many, many years, I've seen them all die. Everybody dies. And some people live forever, smoking, and some people die at 35 smoking. It's just eat a cupcake, dude. Stop torturing yourself for nothing. Yes! Skin to skin! Quite literally, Cocky 33 and I will stop mid conversation if we're in private, both pull up our shirts and have a skin on skin hug, and I cannot stop myself from playing with her boobs. Dude, skin on skin is legit, and allegedly she's got pretty fantastic titties. So if I was you, I'd play when I could. Allegedly. Hello, Safi, my love. Candy floss. Oh my god, is that like cotton candy? Someone called me cotton candy the other day too. It kind of does look like cotton candy. It's definitely fried enough. Kangaroo pouch balls would be amazing. My hands would never be cold. Every time my doctor asks if I regularly check my breast for lumps, I say yes. Not because I am, but because I play with them enough that I figure I'd notice. Hard same. I often go to sleep like this. Just one hand in, grabbing onto one for dear life. Yeah. I prefer having something there, even if it's just breast mounds and not real boobs. But this is some serious monkey's paw shit. I should have never wished for a boob job. Should I stop wishing? Damn it. No. Damn it. No. Nuts, Joe. Honestly, Joey's is kind of a precious term for nuts. Immobility, honestly, absolutely same. That kind of stuff, but like pain, man, just being in, I mean, What I'm saying when I say pain, what I think of is seeing a lot of my patients who they were at the end of their life and they no longer had the facilities to say, "Please let me die," and their family just keeps them alive via us. And the things we do to people to keep you alive is, without a doubt, horrific. And please, if any of you are still here, when I kick it, promise me you won't let anyone do that to me. Promise me you will force people to just let me fucking die. Because I will haunt the ever living fuck out of you and your children and your children's children if anyone tries to keep me alive on a ventilator past the age of 75. Period. Bitch! No. The resuscitation tattoo does not work. I mean, really, real talk, a DNR doesn't work. I've never, ever, 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 ever seen someone throw down a DNR and be like, this is here, so everyone else's opinion doesn't matter. If a dog is in the room and the dog is like, I love her, don't let her go, we will do CPR. And I fucking hate it. So, key, surround yourselves with people you can trust not to keep you alive. Or trust to do your wishes. A lot of people will lie, and they definitely change their mind when you go under. Just FYI. Keep good people around you. Anza, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings. I fucking appreciate you. It's legally binding here as well, in that basically what happens is, say my patient medically dies, their heart stops, and they have an active DNR, but someone in the room who is not a medical professional, who is a family member, whatever, I don't know, says, do CPR, we will do CPR. We will jump immediately on the chest because we can't take the time to like log into a computer, pull up a DNR, read paperwork. You're going to die in that time. So what happens is the hospital essentially takes on the full cost of that patient from that single moment on. Because we have now gone against that patient's wishes 100%. So we take the bill. Doesn't make anything better. Still torturing a human being. Still disgusting. But that's basically what I've seen happen over and over and over. Thank you, Gorg. That's friendship. I would do the same for anyone who wanted that because fuck that shit. Yes, Murphy, I will. Yes. Let me go grab it. I'm gonna go grab it. Let's take a break real quick. I just want to go grab my little notebook that has this like green Buddha temple in Chiang Mai that I want Murphy and their woman to go to. And I wrote it down, but I don't have my stupid little book. But I think it's about time for a break anyways. So I'm gonna go take a break, and I will hold on. Oh, you already whispered me. Perfect. I'll just reply to your whisper. It's the spelling's probably weird, which is why I just cannot fucking remember it. Because Thai is a beautiful language, but what the fuck? I've known a shit ton of nurses who have DNR tattooed between their boobs, but it is not legally binding. We won't ever rip your shirt off, see a tattoo that says DNR, and be like, aw shit, ever. We might pause for a second, but we're gonna jump on the chest. Because, like, we have milliseconds to bring you back, So it's like weighing the options of, like, arguing with a person. Once those milliseconds are gone, that person's dead no matter what you do. Versus laying on the chest, bringing them back, putting them on a ventilator for a day, and then the family being like, no, we didn't want them to, please let them go. And then letting them go is much more feasible. I don't know how to word that. It's really fucked up. I don't know how to word that. I've seen a lot of death. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Once your body is without oxygen for a certain amount of time, the brain is dead and there's no feasibility of getting you back. So we'd rather go against the DNR, bring you back, and then let you go on once we've figured it out, as opposed to waiting too long and then we can't get you back, and then we're like, oh God. Like, it's life. It's human. Like, it's one of those, you don't get it back. It's just gone now. It's such a fucked up place to be. Thank you so much to those of you who support my channel in literally any way, shape, or form, whether it's just hanging out all day, monetarily or otherwise, because you're the reason I don't have to unplug people anymore from that situation. And I really appreciate you, because I don't truly think my brain handled seeing the amount of child death it did at such an age that it did. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go vomit. Pee, I mean. I wrote down this temple for Murphy. I typed it. I gotta type it to him real quick. Hold on. I can't. I can't. I won't be able to spell it. I can't spell it. Hello. I've waited here for you. For fuck. Oh, it's cold outside. That track? Oh, thank you, Knives. Yeah, it's kind of sad. It's kind of a one hit. Like they didn't have much else and they haven't made anything in years, but I think Sheepy gave me that. The last song was Windmills Bring Out the Sun. It's really good, but they didn't make anything else. Brr! Bees, it's been lovely. Hanging out, listening to good music. I think Glut gave me a link. Someone gave me a link. Nope. It's a funny, I think. You're pretty, keep writing me. I'll never stop Everlong. Don't worry, we'll listen to Everlong. Holy shit, I'm cold. Brr. My leg muscles start to like clench, like my thigh muscles start to like vibrate when I'm cold. It's terrible. I guess it's shivering, but they're just like brr. Hello. Oh, son, thank you. Calm down a little. We appreciate that. Brr. I saw an AI thing the other day of Kurt Cobain singing Everlong. It just doesn't hit the same. Ugh, I hate AI. There's a lot of people have tried to share like videos of AI in here, and it's nothing against people trying to share AI. I just fucking personally despise AI stuff. I don't want to support it. I feel like there's people out there who can sing, who can literally almost mimic most singers identically that you could pay to sing something instead of AI. I don't know. AI replacing real people bothers me.
Shitter was full.
Brr. Dude, Slurm, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an swing so fucking long. That's a lot of months, and I appreciate you. Sub buttons have been weird lately. So have ads. Sometimes, like the last 2 days when I try to run an ad, it says, we're running a 0-second ad now for you. And you're like, okay, if you say so. And then it doesn't run anything. And I don't even know if it, like half the time it runs something. And then some people are getting nonstop ads. Like, they just, like, they can refresh the page and they just never stop. Yeah, it's the dream. So things, I don't know if Twitch is like updating this. The You're Pretty is such a bright screen. I just have to minimize it. It's just so bright. Whoa, it's hurting my eyes. White backgrounds. Who does that? An infused pre-roll? Fuck yeah. I bought it entirely for the strain named Sunset Panties. Yep. Yep, you're gonna have a very nice relax with your sunset. Okay, real talk. What would be the panties specifically for sunset? I mean, attack. Isn't that what writers do? Write what you know, right? I love this song. Even if it wasn't AI, if Cobain was still alive, I still wouldn't want to hear him sing this. This is a Dave song. I agree. I was never a huge fan of Nirvana. Like, it's a good band, don't get me wrong. They made some decent music that's obviously legendary for reasons other than him killing himself or dying or being murdered or whatever the fuck happened. But I was never really into the grunge singing like this. I don't know. I like this. I like people singing. I've never been into that just like whereas Dave like sings. Dave's got fucking pipes. Dave's just talented, let's be real. Oh, pause. Sorry. Ow. I hate how bright you are. Who makes white screens these days? Cheers to your pre-roll, Viata. I got a repack. I never liked Nirvana, but I heard Post Malone cover. Oh my god, I really like that. Yep. I actually have a Nirvana cover in, one of my big Spotify lists, and every once in a while it'll come on and someone in chat will be like, "Oh my god, a cover of Nirvana, I can't believe it." And I'm ashamed to say I like it way better. But it's just his voice. I just wasn't into it, and that doesn't mean it's a bad voice, it's just not my jam. I was never into that kind of stuff. What up, Tori? How are you? Yeah, it's good. Hold on, I'll pull that one up. This is a good song. I mean, it's really pretty, but it's literally called "You're Pretty, Keep Riding Me." The lyrics are hilarious, but it's actually pretty. You could play this for someone, if they didn't listen, they'd have no idea. Oh my god, Crispy, I literally tried to tag both of you in that tweet, and Twitter wasn't letting me tag people. Thank you for reminding me. I just retweeted that. I literally retweeted it because I wanted to show you and Cocky this specifically because I know what you guys do. Thank you. Literally, it's just I just retweeted it 2 minutes ago and I already forgot. I know, Mech, it's not hate. Honestly, like, feel free to come after something I like. Music is subjective. Like, the beauty of music is there's a fucking surplus of it and we can all find something we like, right? It doesn't mean it's bad. Just not my jam.
Cheers, Prometheus. Amen.
Music is just the shit. It's one of those things where there's so much of it, everyone can find something they like, I hope. Although I did know someone who just straight up told me they didn't like music and I had to ride in a car with them for 45 minutes in silence and it was terrible. I think they were going to kill me. Oh my god, bees. You know, I always thought it'd be fun to be a bartender, aside from the bad parts. Just like sitting and bullshitting with people all day. I could do that. And making drinks. I knew how to make a fucking top-notch gin and tonic by the time I was 5 years old. Like, I'm here for it. Yeah. Look at this. It's a tweet. And it says, "Y'all are not messing around with Elf on a Shelf this year." Or, "Y'all aren't messing around this year with Elf on a Shelf." And it's the elf, like, it's suspended. I mean, I don't even know how to explain this. It's so cool. It's a table lamp, like, above a table, turned into a fucking UFO with a blow-up alien on it. And it appears to be that the fucking elf is being sucked into the UFO. Probably with fishing line. I don't know. Fucking incredible. This is the only way to do Elf on a Shelf. Stalking your kids with a stuffed animal to make sure they're good is fucking weird, in my opinion. This is the shit. Crispy and Cocky have, what is it, Brock with a cock or Brock no cock? It's like the Brock, it's fucking hilarious. It's like a bloody Brock figurine that they hide around the house. The elf's being abducted. Thank you. I could not think of the word fucking abducted for the life of me, Kendo. Thank you. Yes. The elf is being abducted into the spaceship. It is art. Biffy Clyro. That doesn't sound familiar. Shoegaze? That sounds familiar. Maybe? In an episode of us doing Brock with no cock, Cocky hid the thing in my underwear drawer. And it took me days to find it. She even wrapped it in one of her thongs. That's fucking genius, though. Stop it. My brother's Jewish and does mensch on a bench. That's hilarious. I love the funny spin-offs. But, like, stalking kids with a freaking creepy, like, come on now. That's weird, right? I've never actually known a real parent. I know a lot of parents, and none of them have actually literally, like, seriously done Elf on a Shelf. Shit's kind of weird, right? Oh god, I keep forgetting it's Christmas is coming up. Isn't that weird? I just don't even realize, like, when you don't have anyone, like, I have no family here or anything, and Zach hates Christmas, so we just don't do anything. It's real weird. I kind of forget holidays are even happening. Yeah, we don't, I mean, when I remember this was just specifically when I worked at Lowe's. I remember standing at customer service during the holidays and hearing parents, like, use Santa to get their kids to behave. And I always thought it was kind of weird. I don't know. Is that a thing that's normal? To be like, if you act up in the store, Santa's not coming. Like, is that a fucking weird thing? Do you do that all year long? Is Santa like the be all end all? Because eventually Santa literally stops coming. Giggity. And then you just end up a pothead on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Oh, come on. Don't sass me. Interwebs. This is Biffy Clyro? I don't think I've heard. Maybe. I mean, it's fun if it's just like hide and seek with a stuffed animal, but if it's literally like, oh yeah, this stuffed animal's alive and it's stalking you, you're taking Christmas and Santa to a weird level. That's like Jesus shit. What? I haven't even heard about that game. What happened to the studio? Oh, just during the holidays? That seems even weirder. So that means they can misbehave all year? What do you use the rest of the year? The Easter Bunny's not coming? Oh, god damn it. Yeah, it's ugh. I visited the Christmas market in Talon, so I already had my yearly quota of Christmas. Yeah, I feel like we got snow in October. I'm good now. It ends up being a useful tool when like 12 when they're like 12 and then you just get straight up and then you just straight up tell them behave or get nothing. Yeah, I mean, it's like I'm already afraid of dolls and my parents didn't do Elf on a Shelf. Like that didn't exist when I was a kid. Oh, it was a scam? Oh, fuck them then. Wow. So they didn't even it wasn't even a game? Like were they selling nothing? Do they, Mishy? I don't know. I don't hang around kids anymore. Probably though, right? My mom used that threat for us just past Halloween right up until Christmas morning, and then it turned into good, or we'll send your toys back to Santa. Wow. I mean, Luna, we still pretended about Santa every year forever. Oh yeah, I figured out Santa when I was like, I think 7 years old. I think I was like 7 or 8, but I don't remember how I figured it out or why I thought Santa was fake. But I went up to my Nana and I was like, Santa's not real, is he? And she was like, "Well," but she still locked us in our room and, like, jingled bells outside the door on Christmas Eve and made us sit in there from 9 PM on, like Santa was real. She still did that every fucking year forever, like not actually locked us in, but, like, "It's time to go to bed now, kids. It's 8:30," and you're like, "What the fuck?" Still did that every year my whole life. Ho, 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 and shit. Be go to the Easter I'd be afraid of a giant bunny more than Santa. I can't outrun a giant bunny. After the first year, my boys told the wife, "We know you're Santa, the Tooth Fairy, and the Easter Bunny." Wow, that was fast. Did they figure it out? Santa doesn't really give gifts in the house, just stocking stuff. My mom signed every single gift to Santa forever. We give them money to shop for us too, and that's precious. Use fiction to make kids behave, but seriously, this dude's totes for real. I promise. This time I'm being serious. Ignore those other fable creatures I lied about. I'm saying, like, it's really hard for me to differentiate the Santa from Jesus anymore. Remember the classic lyric? He sees, yes, I was literally singing those in my head when I said it out loud. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He slurps up all your cum sock goo. Parenting by fear and control may work in the short term, but then your kid turns into me. I was gonna say the same. Like once your kid figures out you're a lying sack of shit, that trust is done forever. And then you get me. And you don't want that. Nobody wants this. I might be okay now. This took a while. 4 days after the game came out, they stated they couldn't support their company due to quote unquote financial issues and shut down the company. Steam already disabled the game for being purchased. What about people that purchased it? Did they get refunds? Oh, the wrapping paper giveaway. They're smart though. That was smart. My mom hid the fuck everything. I found out Santa was fake in kindergarten when some smarty pants classmate was like, "You know Santa isn't real, right?" What a cunt. And honestly, my reaction was like, "Cool." Anyways, I was whelmed. Not overwhelmed, not underwhelmed, just whelmed. Hard to say. I think I was more overwhelmed, if anything, by the fact that my parents like, I was the second youngest. My sister figured out Santa, like, 2 years later, and literally the rest of our lives, we still had to pretend Santa was real, put out milk and cookies, and lock ourselves away at 8:30 PM and listen to Jill like, that's more weird, right? Everyone acknowledges that everyone knows Santa is not a thing, but we're gonna keep going. Cool. Not just me? Alright. That was the part I mean, they'd still do it today if I probably lived around home, I don't know. Maybe. Music stopped? I wanna say that song, hold on. The "You're Pretty" one made me laugh, that's a good one, and it's good. That was Biffy Clyro? Biffy Clyro? Yeah. Clyro? What is this name? What's that name? Is that a real name? You know, something like that really recently, I think just a couple days ago, actually happened with I can't remember the company name, but one of those companies that does, like, Invisalign, it's like an Invisalign knockoff. It might actually be Invisalign, I don't remember. Smile something? They just shut the fuck down and expect people to keep making payments forever. Like, out of nowhere, and they had all these things, all these, like, kind of, I guess, policies or whatever where you got free kinda, like, maintenance things, plastic guards for your mouth forever, and there was a payment plan, and they've just completely gone out of business, and apparently they've been $9 million in debt the entire time and never made a penny. Crazy. So now all these people that are, like, halfway through the program or whatever have to go to a fucking dentist and get their face fixed. It's wild. Dude, the whole idea of Santa is creepy. Like, once a year, some old man can just come down my chimney and decide whether or not my behavior was up to par. My kid, I can't read today. My kid has figured out that if I said something is gonna happen, good or bad, it's gonna happen. That's smart, honestly. That's just reliability. I literally had the idea that Santa and Jesus were the same person. I think I did too. I think I literally thought that at one point. I was like, oh, Jesus gives gifts sometimes. Okay. What up, Saber? Oh, they're getting a refund from Steam? Oh, shit, I wonder if Steam goes after the company for selling a fake game. See, Crispy, that's the shit. That's how you develop, like, I mean, what the fuck? What's it called? Well-adjusted? It's a mythical state of being. I don't know. I've heard about it. I've read about it in books, heard about it in songs, tales of long ago. Is it true? Is the fabled adjusted human real? Amazing. Sports fans suck. People that are too into sports get real too serious about dumb shit, in my general opinion. I used to be one of those people, just calling myself out here. Dude, in Baltimore, they seriously still have a Krampus festival every year. It's pretty dank. Baltimore takes Christmas really they go above and beyond. I think the movie's called Miracle on 34th Street or something like that. But, like, the street it's based on is in Baltimore. So everybody that lives on that street basically has just accepted that they turn their street into a Christmas theme park every year. You cannot drive around that street at all. It's crazy. But in, like, Camden area, there's an old-ish church, and a bunch of professional cosplayers and whatnot dress up very well as giant Krampuses with, like, stilts and shit and the bent hooved legs and whatever, and they walk the streets spanking people over railways of churches. I miss Baltimore. I think in Colorado, they might light incense and hike together or something. Maybe more like Massacre. They just mimic the movie because we have a 34th Street. So they take it I mean, it's been going on since I don't know when, but they love their whatever the movie is it 34th Street? When he's grown, let me know. I'd love to see it. Aw, Saber, bless. I hope you're doing well. Wait, ever since our bong convo the other day, I've been flushing my bong with dong. I'm very proud. I actually did the hard clean today. Look at this. I've taken a couple hits, so it's kind of yellow, but this was crystal clean first thing. And literally it was 15 minutes of rubbing alcohol and salt. That was it. All those hard black stains totally gone. It's crazy. I know. It's crazy how easy it comes off with just the alcohol and salt, but hitting it with like boiling water doesn't take it off. It's very bizarre. Well, you don't need to, like, oh no, this guy? You don't need to clean this. That's why I take, my little Q-tips and shit like that. This part, the important part about this, why you at least need to change out your water every day, is because inevitably, you can already see it. I've only smoked one bowl. There's little bits floating in the water. And inevitably, some of it's going to be unburnt organic material that's going to fall into the water. And it's in a nice little enclosed environment where it's going to be warm and encapsulated and anaerobic. And it's the prime environment for funguses to grow. Especially if it's light. If light is now introduced, or darkness, really, you're just going to get two different flavors. But once moisture is involved, it's very serious that we need to take that serious. Whereas this is being lit on fire and heated to a temperature that literally has given me blisters on my fingers before. This ain't going to grow fungus. Know what I'm saying? You could, while you're washing the piece, if the downstem is, you can leave the downstem in. If you're not worried about it like shooting out and breaking. When I had a bong that had the downstem, I just left it in while I cleaned the piece. And the removable parts with water would come off. Ooh, I love ramen. Fuck yes. I'd probably move back to Baltimore. I don't know. Baltimore, I'm nostalgically, I miss Maryland, but Maryland has really terrible taxes. I'd rather live in Virginia or something. Or even Jersey. The states are so small over there, let's be honest. They're all very similar, the mid-Atlantic, at least. Baltimore taxes are just fuck. It's everybody that makes really good money in DC lives in Maryland because then they can vote and whatnot, and their incomes fuck us, which is why the state is so fucked. It's sad, but the taxes there were just ridiculously painful. They hurt me a lot. Oh my god, I saw a funny meme picture of the idealized Jesus with a cross on a necklace. The text was, "Why is Jesus wearing a cross?" That's a really good question. That's what happens with football. Honestly, in the States, our football, same. Hand egg, if you prefer. Hand egg, the streets. Hockey as well. I don't know if you remember back when the Canucks went for the Stanley Cup and lost. It's the only game I ever went to. And they were flipping cars and setting buildings on fire and climbing light poles. It was, Canadians. Like, the sorry people. It was one of the most. I've never gone to a Canucks game since. I don't want to go to a big, I'll stick with the small games. People don't set the world on fire if you lose. It was so scary. Baltimore Macy's in 34th? What do you mean? In Macy's? The store? Rubbing alcohol and salt, that's all you need. That's all I do. Yeah, rubbing alcohol and salt is all you need. I wouldn't recommend it regularly. Like, if you can get a good bong cleaner that's reusable, obviously it's better for the environment, whatnot. Also, dumping rubbing alcohol and salt down your plumbing regularly and it not getting flushed through with kind of a ridiculous amount of water, it can start to erode shit down there and do bad stuff to your plumbing. Whereas you can get shit like Grandmaster Smoke, I get on Amazon, and it's a reusable, it's fantastic. It's neon pink, but you put it in your bong, let it soak for a bit, give it a shake, gets everything out, but you can actually reuse the fluid a couple times. It gets gunky, like strain the shit out. It's kind of wild, but it doesn't, it's non-corrosive, so it won't break down anything going on in the plumbing of your plumbing stuff. I grew up really neurotic about pipes because my dad's a plumber. He does like underwater plumbing and shit like that for a living. So like nothing down the toilet, nothing down the sink. Psychotic shit. With alcohol and salt, you really it's kinda magic. It takes, like, 3 minutes of a soak and a shake, and it's done. With Grandmaster Smoke, depending on how dirty the bong is, it takes a while to come off. So, what I'll do sometimes, like, if I'm in a hurry if it's morning, my bong's really dirty and I need to get it clean, I'll fill it with the Grandmaster Smoke, and then I'll put my bong in a bowl of warm water, and the warmth helps the, like, built up gooey resin because it's a fatty compound, the resin. It helps it loosen up and break down so that the bong cleaner can get it off faster. I'll do that sometimes, but if you can let it soak overnight, that's the best. With the Grandmaster Smoke shit. I have some of it literally hold on, I have, like, a bottle of it right next to me. I just got a bottle in the mail. I get a subscription, because I use it enough, and I don't wanna get fungal pneumonia. But this is the Grandmaster Smoke I get from Amazon, and it really is neon, like, highlighter pink. But it's reusable, not corrosive and shit, so it's better. If you're cleaning a bong a lot like I do, this is better for your plumbing overall. And it's not one of those bong cleaners that actually has chunky shit in it, so you have to, like, shake it up and, like, pour it out evenly or whatever. It's just a fluid. It's kinda magic. Good day, C-Town. Thank you for the resub, love. I hope you're doing well. Oh, you're gonna take a few months off? You got any plans, or is it mental health times to replenish your sense of being? Oh my god, I wish I had a chainmail bra. Dude, it does a little bit, huh? Lazy hair. It just grows I feel like it grows throughout the day. As it dries, it just starts to like, "Ugh." Dude, I'll get compared to Tina Turner any fucking day, though. What a goddess. Nothing to the shit in this bin. We could shit, but I had 3 sisters, so you know. Menstruation things, tampons, and whatnot. That was the one thing my dad was, like, really saying when he said, "Nothing in the turlet." It was, "Don't you take that bloody plug out your puss and flush it down my fucking turlets. We're on a septic, bitch." That's really what he was saying. You know what I'm saying? Dude, Mega Manta, I don't know if any of us ever really figures that out to a full extent. I find that personally, if I have a routine, I'm able to accomplish a lot more of things I need to accomplish versus if I just let myself instinctually go about my day, I get fuck all done because I ride that little serotonin train. Know what I'm saying? So like it might sound kind of dullard, whatever, but it's not everything's a routine, but things that need to get done, like eating, cleaning, cooking, exercising, that shit. And I tend to do all of it the very fucking first thing in the morning. Like everything I need to do, I do before I can even think about talking myself out of doing it. So like I put out my running shorts and shit, and I like wake up with my eyes closed, get dressed, and I do not open my eyes until my fucking hand is on the front door handle, and then I'm just like, oh, I fucking oh, consciousness. Whoa, where am I? Crazy. And then, when I come home, shower and all that. But it doesn't give me a chance to like not do it, I guess. It's kind of a mind. It's like fucking with myself a little bit. I'm already there. I have no excuses, and I don't know why I do this, but I have this weird mental tendency to try to not do anything. Like the moment I need to do something, my brain's first instinct is to start coming up with all the ways I can not do that thing, even if I want to do the thing. So if I just don't give my brain a chance to do that, I just go do the thing. But if you get it done first thing in the day, you can fucking relax. You know? Oh, fuck yeah, Viata. I took it as a compliment. I would never assume that you would be with a human being that would use Tina Turner as an insult. Oh my god. You might use them as an ottoman. My dad was Sling Blade? No, my dad's just a redneck with a little bit of an accent. Them tampons. Yep, chillums and spoon pipes are even easier. You just put them in a fucking Ziploc bag. I gotta clean my bowl. Oh, dude, C-Town, you know that giant shit knife I got Zach for Christmas a few years back? Like the fucking, it's like it looks like a bushcraft cleaver, no shit. I bought it as a joke because it was the year that I read about the shit knife story and it made me laugh. So I don't know, probably one of us, I'm not gonna put blame anywhere, although I'm totally blaming Zach. One of us decided to put it unsheathed in my baking box, and my ass went diving into my baking box to make cookies and just like took a big ol' hunk off my finger. Like a big silly dum-dum. Ashtray. Yeah, but the knife is so fucking sharp. I honestly thought I was bit. I thought something got me. I yanked my hand back and there was just like blood because it was bad. And I really thought something bit me. So it's not too bad. It doesn't hurt really. It's just like taking a really long time to close up because it was big. But yeah, don't put knives in a bin you're going to reach into that normally just has bags of flour and sugar. Katie or someone else. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's a terrible idea. The worst, maybe. Not the way you want to go about making cookies. They are then not made with love. Which is probably why they were dry and crumbly and sad. No shit, Mega Man Ted, that's literally it. It's all about, because like the simplest things will escape my mind, like brushing my teeth, if I don't follow this routine in the morning. Because if it gets interrupted, that gets removed, and I just won't even, and all of a sudden it's like, I'll go live, and I'm like, I did not brush my teeth. And I'll be sitting here, like, typing in chat, like, just brush my teeth, you know. The simplest things just, float the fuck out of my brain, out of nowhere. So by having that, it's almost instinctual. It's not instinctual, what's the word, like autopilot. And I don't let myself do anything for fun until all those things are done. Like, you just have to say no. Because you will stop. If you're anything like me, that serotonin train is hard to pass up. Because it's so rare. Exactly, Knives. Exactly. It wouldn't. There's no way. It's not going to happen. No, I would never assume. No, 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 no. I would never. I would never. I would never. Where's my weed? Oh, I did. Kendo, no shit. There was a fucking steak knife upright in my dishwasher last night, and I'm not kidding you, it went up my cuticle. And like, I am an ADHD fucking experiment fool. Like, it could have been me, but my anger makes me I'm gonna blame someone else. But yeah, putting the dishes away, I was like, think, and fucking steak knife straight up my cuticle because it was up in the dishwasher. What the fuck? Why? Why would you do that? But me, I just move fast. I don't assume there's going to be an upright knife. So, idiots. Trick for more energy, like special foods, more water, iron supplement. Well, you know what? What I've found, and again, this is personal, but maybe it works for you. What I find is that I get literally, my energy gets drained just by thinking about and procrastinating things I need to do. Like, I'll get sleepy thinking about ways not to do something I just need to do. It's like your brain fucking exhausts you because the way I picture it is there's a person back here that looks just like me who's like screaming behind soundproof glass, brush your fucking teeth! And I'm just like, oh my God, how do you make that kind of cake? 4 hours go by. Suddenly I know the entire history of the Roman civilization and I have not brushed my teeth. And that person is still like, please do it. But it's there. And it'll just come up, suddenly, some moment. I'll be like, oh my God, hello, you? And brush your teeth! Oh my god, why are you crying? I've been screaming for hours! Just calm down. My god, you're very dramatic. You know what I'm saying? But that serotonin train, oh, she's sweet. She a sweet bitch. She got tig old bitties, a butt pillow. I can't. It's hard. It's terrible. But like, I guess maybe if you think about it, that lady behind me that's screaming behind soundproof glass, she gets the mornings. This one sleeps in. That's how I would see it. She gets the mornings, she takes over, and then once I go live, she wakes up and we're like, hey, oh, coffee. Oh, good morning. It is like safety first, yeah. But I mean, that's years of therapy and reading books on how ADHD works and just adjusting my lifestyle to inevitably how my brain will always work. Like, yes, I'm medicated. Yes, I go to therapy, but this is me no matter what I do. I can't ignore that. It's just how I'm hard written. Whether or not it's ADHD, it's just how I am. So I'd rather make a plan to be able to exist as opposed to just like sit in the wallow all day because that's not conducive to all the things I want to do all day. The 50 hobbies I am mediocre at. You know? If anybody thinks they might have this person screaming, take a minute and listen. Take a minute. The best way to get them clean, a knife though? I mean, I'll hand wash a steak knife as opposed to getting it up the cuticle. I just saw someone killed that way in a horror show, and all I could think was, why were their knives blade up in that dishwasher? That is Final Destination shit. Seriously, that is Final Destination shit I don't know. And that's the other thing. The steak knife shouldn't have been in the dishwasher. No shit. It shouldn't have been. That was the other thing after I suffered the cuticle. Yep, then you brush your teeth, and on the wall, you see some mold in the corner that you also need to clean. I do that. I actually literally will dust my bathroom or sweep while I brush my teeth in the morning sometimes. But I'm still getting my teeth brushed. I've definitely done that. Or clean the mirror while I'm brushing my teeth. Yeah, I've done that too. Absolutely. But I mean, the bathroom is where you get clean. Like, I can't stand an unclean bathroom. That's literally where you're cleaning yourself. It's got to be at least a little clean, right? Come on. That's why now I now try to anything immediately when the idea pops into my head because if I think too long about it, I get overwhelmed. Me too. Or I write it down. That's why I write things down during stream and stuff because I'm not going to go do it right now and just sit in silence, start scrolling something you guys tell me about. Like, what the fuck? So I write it down because otherwise I won't be able to like pay attention to any of the day or the conversation or anything. Like, my brain's just going in circles about that thing because I'm so nervous I'm going to forget. It's crazy. Crazy. Brains are wild. To be fair, most people think about the Roman Empire at least once a day or so, I hear. I mean, I do now that it's the main TikTok everywhere. Dude, that song is so good. Or doing 5 tasks and the toothbrush just hanging out of your mouth. I've definitely done that. Like, I have a Sonicare, and it stopped vibrating 30 minutes ago, but I'm just like but at least your teeth got brushed, and that's why you gotta let her take over. Let this person take over in the morning. You'll get a lot more done, trust me. And you I was taught not to put any chef knife in the dishwasher. That's a lot. Good time zone, Dinah? Jesus Christ. I hope you're doing well. My brain. Wicked Game. Wicked Game by Tenacious D. What a wicked game you play. So good. I have a woman in training. Emotional boundaries are important for your own mental stability. Why do people have dishwashers? It's faster to hand wash, and you have to hand wash to an extent anyways. Dude. My pillow. What the fuck is the point of a dishwasher if I must pre-wash them? Like, I understand not putting full pieces of fucking chunks of food in a dishwasher, but for fuck's sake, a smear of ketchup. Are you kidding me? Your dishwasher's just shit at that point, right? Like, you're just a shitty dishwasher. Why Rome? Why not Minoans? Honestly, I have no idea. I think about the Celts way more, or the Picts more than either. One problem for me is when I'm trying to gather energy to do something and someone like reminds me of that very thing, I'll like have to start over the whole process again. Yep. Hard same. Yeah. It is such a good song. I really wish it was longer. Oh, 100% put stuff in my bed person. Yeah. Your mother works all day and cooks and cleans this and keeps this house beautiful. How dare you put a ketchup smeared plate in the dishwasher? Meanwhile, does my dad fucking lift a finger, clean one thing, or do a dish or a piece of laundry? Oh, the answer's no. Not the fuck at all. Ah! Yeah. Yes. Lots of that. He's the best. He also like chews with his mouth open, but if I put an elbow on the table, he'd stab me with a fork. He's the best. Rednecks though. Cheers. We're all survived. We survived. I'm well out of it, and we survived. I mean, not that far, obviously, because I'm like barely 23. Let's be real. But I mean, we survived. Yeah, don't feed your dishwasher. That's a good way to put it. I would never put solid food in a dishwasher, but completely cleaning a dish before it goes in the dishwasher, you just got a shitty dishwasher. Actually, you know what, Viata? Uh, uh, in addition to all of those things, I think I read an article in the past 5 years or whatever that said that hand washing dishes actually is like an insanely huge waste of water comparatively to a dishwasher. I believe. Genova, hard same. We're gonna be the coolest old folks, though. Seriously, imagine little 87-year-olds being like, "You cunts," with their VR on, like wobbling through the hallways. I'm very excited for the days. Oh yeah, Evelyn. My entire life growing up, I had a I had a dish disposal. I'd never used one until I moved out and had my own apartment with a dish disposal. I didn't even know what they did. They don't exist to my dad. Oh yeah. I mean, if he could force us to not put toilet paper down the toilet, he would have. The ADHD is strong, and the reason I think we have to unite is we are forgiving of each other, and the rest of the world just is not. My friends say I'm never not cleaning because I'm constantly arguing with my brain to clean my house for a family of 4. I'm always cleaning too, but it's because like, it would take me an entire day to clean the whole house. So, like, I have portions of the house I clean each day. So, like, every 7-day cycle, the whole house gets cleaned. Right? I'd rather do a little bit every day than spend my one day off a week cleaning my house. Fuck that. I do stuff like that, but for laundry, I'm happy to wash his clothes and make sure they're clean. But you better believe I'm putting his clothes in a basket in the way of his computer. Fuck yeah. We used to have to fold my dad's fucking shit stained underwear, like shart to the extreme. I can't even tell you. Can't even tell you. Stab. Yeah. Right in the elbow. Elbows off the table. Oh yeah. Yeah, I cannot hand wash dishes. I'll hand wash knives, but that's because it's quick. It's quick. I would be so in so much pain if I tried to hand wash all the dishes, pots, pans, etc. Imagine, I mean, I'm technically, I mean, I wouldn't consider myself disabled, but I'm tall. And doing this for an hour washing dishes would make me disabled. I would almost guarantee it. Like, I have tall counters on one side of my kitchen because we're both tall and I cannot. Like, it fucking hurts. The world isn't made for people my height, and everything is just at that one level where you get your back in this position where it just starts to fucking burn nonstop. It's terrible. And I have to like do this and everything in the front pops and snaps and shit. Fuck that. But that side of my kitchen is not tall, unfortunately. And it's the weird, like, I can't move it. I can't! Yeah, it's saving water, right? Yeah, also, don't dump grease down your drains. Just FYI. If you have been, oof, you should get some Drano or something. A coworker made me fill a 120 item Excel form, and then she told me I'm 80%. Wait, what? I'm 80% submissive surrenderer, 78% strict parent, 74% healthy adult. What the fuck? Are they trying to steal your steal your identity? What's happening? Alchemy. Do you need some more Ghost? We're just listening to the main list, but literally Ghost is the next song. I'm always here to heal souls with Ghosts. I feel like that's maybe part of my purpose in this universe. E3 is officially dead. Color me shocked. I'm not, though. I'm shocked more things like that haven't died, for lack of a better word, just for, not being needed in any way, shape, or form anymore. Is it just me? Do you have a favorite Ghost era alchemy? We have a bad day that goes off schedule once, like someone gets sick and clearly that routine didn't work and we don't get back on the rails. Oh, yeah. See, I feel like it's hard for me to identify because I function better in chaos like that. Like, I'm really good at getting back on the rails, but if it's the monotony of always being on the rails and there's no potential chaos ever, that's when I start to drift. It's great. It's weird, huh? Brains, they're the best. And then I'm back to manic cleaning. Yeah. I wouldn't, I mean, me might be. The only time I've thrown my back out was loading dishes. I was so sad about it. Learned a bunch of cool stretches, though. That's the only thing about hurting yourself. You do learn about a lot of good stretches that you should probably be doing anyways. I can do the dishes, cough, bending over, completely throw my back out. The first time I actually threw my back out was buckling my seatbelt in my car. Every counter in my house is above my waist. I would say counters in my house are like right at pussy height. Like that's usually where normal people counters are for me. Like I can sit on your counter without jumping most of the time. I think the average height, that's my butt crease, which is like nice, I guess, for sitting, but like for anything else, it hurts me all at a lot. But if that gives you an idea of my height versus yours, I'm at the height where I can just kind of like do like that little like, and I'm on your counter. You know what I'm saying? Just a little scooch up, and I'm there. Those are my legs. So everything's too short. It's just the world, though. I'm pretty used to it. I'm used to doing things at a weird height, kind of like this, just so I don't hurt myself. My coworker organizes stretch sessions in the office. That's really cool. That's actually a smart idea. It probably wakes you up too, honestly. I can't imagine anything being above my waist except my desk because I did that on purpose. Well, it's only above my waist when I'm sitting, though. It's cheating. My brain likes sending error message when I want to get down to business, dude. That's you got to turn her off. You just don't get an error message if you turn her off. The E3 memes will still exist. It's just gonna be about them not existing anymore. I don't know if that made sense. I'm sorry for that. My body's always a damn problem when things get hot. It's after the fact that my brain is like, oh hey, our body hurts. Isn't that the best? It's like the PS that you miss. Yep, crispy. Seriously, you ever get? I used to get like I guess compliments, but I think people were more like, "What's wrong with you?" Because I had like immaculate posture when I was younger. I'm much more broken now from gaming and not giving a fuck. But I was like almost like erect all the time, and I would do stuff like this, like play a game like this, and I'd be like, "Oh, it's not good posture. It's just like if I do this, every fucking muscle in the middle of my back goes on fire. Can you not see the flames? It, it's so hot right now. What's happening?" But it was the only way because everything was just so short. Normal, average. I'm above it. I know I'm the world. If the world was made for me, the world wouldn't work. Let's be real. It just wouldn't. My husband's 6'3". He used to put stuff up high because he loved watching me climb the counters. We used to hide stuff from my mom like that all the time. She didn't figure it out for years because we would go retrieve it without her knowledge and then, just present it. She'd be like, "Where was that? Where was that? I looked everywhere." And she's definitely a manic cleaner. Like her house is spotless, just on a fucking cupboard. It is without. I mean, she just would have no fucking idea. It's great. For years, I think I hid my weed up there for a while. Crispy, I mean, honestly, if you don't remind yourself, your back will. That's the thing. I'll do that sometimes, like in the morning if I'm feeling real. I don't want to say anxious because it's not like a bad feeling, but sometimes it feels like my run didn't get all of my morning bursty energy out of me. So when I come back and I shower and shit, and like I'm standing here or sitting here doing makeup or whatever, getting ready for stream, sometimes I won't sit until the moment stream starts. I'll stand and do my makeup like this in a mirror on my desk. And within 5 minutes, it's like, wah, wah. And I'm like, oh, Katie, stop. Stop it. Sit down. My body won't let me hurt it anymore because it's just fire instantly. Which lyric? Which one? Ghost does a lot of fucked up shit. There's no such thing as dumb. I need to make phone calls because not making them are severely affecting my health for 6 months from now. My mom reminded me how she's worried because Crohn's can be lethal, and I've an almost phobia of phone calls of high fucking anxiety from them. I'm just shaking this thinking about it. Please tell me that I need to do this and I'm able to do this. Cheer me on. Donna, you fucking got this. As a fellow anxious mess who also struggles with literally almost every form of communication ever in the entire world, just recently I dealt with something like this. And let me tell you, the fucking balloon knot asshole release of tension in your entire core, soul, mind, body, and everything the moment you just dial the phone and realize it doesn't kill you to talk to someone on the phone. Like, I know you're not gonna realize it until you're on it, but I know you know the feeling I'm talking about. All of that momentous, like, energy and fucking anxiety that is piled on you. The moment someone picks up on the other side, it's gone. And you just stand there like, oh my God, being on the phone doesn't murder me. Why does my body think phones murder me? Worth it. Worth the sweats, worth the inevitable shits that are going to happen. Maybe do it on the toilet. Fuck them. They don't deserve more than that. Know what I'm saying? You fucking got this. If I can do it, you can do it. I've literally done it crying. But that relief. Because the anxiety, I mean, if you're anything like me, you get this. I mean, every day you avoid the thing, the anxiety doubles. It's exponential and it keeps growing. And it literally starts feeling like you've got the world's biggest fucking backpack on your back, weighing you down, and your shoulders down, and your brain down, and your emotions down. And it's like it disintegrates. And suddenly you did it and it's done. And you can just you just kind of, I've literally had a moment where I just laugh at myself over it. Afterwards, of course, like none of this is going to happen before I'm completely aware of that. It sucks. But it just never stops growing. And it never goes away. You fucking got this. If I can do it, you can do it. I'm a weak bitch. I'm big in size, but other than that, I got nothing going on. Yep, long torso. If you hunch your back, my sister's that way. My little sister gets horrible back issues from that. You fucking got this, bitch. Please, if you feel it, if you feel okay, report back when you're done. You fucking, seriously, just keep thinking of the relief. Do not let your brain sabotage you with the nasty thoughts. Every time you can feel that little, relief's gonna happen. I already know it's gonna happen. It's like masturbating. You know you're gonna come. Just keep thinking about it. Hyper focus on that fucking relief. That release, I would say. Seriously, I deal with this on such a regular basis. I completely understand. It's the dumbest shit. And once you do the thing, you sit there in awe of yourself like, why does my brain treat a phone call like murder? Post-nut clarity is real. I call it the cum dums, but it's real. We're literally just talking about calling someone to make a doctor's appointment. But I've often said, like, even though I'm medicated in therapy and I feel good, the hardest part about my taking care of myself is just making that call every couple of months to make an appointment, re-up my meds. I have an existential crisis, oftentimes won't even stream that day and just sit around and cry all day, hate myself, the usual. And then eventually I fucking do it because I have to. And the moment it's done, it's like, oh my God. Oh my God, I can breathe. What is wrong with you? It's incredible. It's incredible. But so stupid in the moment. So stupid in the moment. It's, again, ah! It's that girl in the glass. It's crazy. But sometimes that level of anxiety and or release can cause you, and I'm sure all of us have had this, to shit maniacally. So I was just suggesting, like, maybe make the call on the toilet. Because then you eliminate the anxiety of shitting your pants. You can just let loose. Fuck it. Instructions unclear. Masturbating during phone call. I mean, if you can get it, I mean, fuck it. They don't know you. They don't know you. Maybe you just moan a lot. I'm not a player. I just moan a lot. Sorry. That was a bad age joke. Oh, Kona, that's the best. Yep. Don't you love that one? I mean, at least if they call, then you didn't have time to like be pre-anxious because you didn't know it was coming. I mean, bees, art is subjective. Are- Ma'am, are you currently masturbating? You don't fucking know me. You don't know me. Yeah. Hi, Vio. So the question I asked at the end of the other day, the worst answer was no answer, not just no. I mean, is it? Yeah. I'm trying to spin shit nice when that would hurt my feelings too. So, no shit. Someone gave me this advice ages ago, but like the most um there ain't nothing better than knowing where you stand with someone. You know what I'm saying? I.e., are you a priority? Does someone have your best interests in mind? Did she answer though? Ma'am, I could hear the porn in the background. That is my husband disciplining one of our children. Could you not eavesdrop on my life? I mean, at least she answered. At least she answered. That's something. My female video game pain sounds. That's just a cat dying. Leave them alone. Oh my god, Revolticon. Dude, it would be hilarious. He should do it. I mean, maybe. Dude, bees, hell yeah. Everybody needs some cozy in their life. What up, Nagiel? How are you, Honeybean? How are you feeling? Did we, like, are you gonna tell us the answer? Or you're just gonna leave us fucking hanging? I feel like this is a saga I've been involved in, but I'm getting, like, a stay tuned for the continuation next week, same time. Bitch, my attention span doesn't last that long. Dude, the thumbnail for it alone, what's going on here? Dude, Nagiel, do you get any time off for the holiday at all? Like, not even a day or something? Apropos of nothing, the best two things I do is buy a new jar of peanut butter every time the backup is started. Always have backup peanut butter. Amen. And keep AAA, AA, C, D, and 9-volt batteries in house at all times. Amen. I would add frozen peanut M&Ms to that, but I have a problem. You get the entire week off. Are you gonna have your kids the whole time, or do you get any time to just like starfish, for lack of, just kind of splay out and maybe shit your pants? I don't know. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. Jerk off in any room of the house. Freedom. I mean, 100% Mega Manta. Honestly, it's good to know where you stand with someone when it comes to like whether or not they're going to abuse the relationship. I would say like mystery is good. Mystery is good. Magic is good. That's what sparks. Like that's what makes us interested in someone, right? Like I completely understand that. But sometimes it's better that people maybe red lights. I don't know how to put it. Like red lights start coming off a little sooner in a relationship than later. Like this person doesn't really value the fact that I just had a panic attack, but I don't know. Maybe they don't know you're having a panic attack because you're bad at communicating that and you just let them torture you forever because you're nervous that they'll leave you if you let them know you have a panic attack. Mm. Tom Mabe telemarketer call prank. If not, you need to hear it's messed up, but damn, I near pissed myself laughing. That sounds super familiar. What can you summarize? I think we have. Why does that sound really familiar? I was gonna say, Kona, maple syrup goldfish. I would deep throat that. Oh my god, Evelyn. Yes, I have. Do you want to know what I did? Illegal things. Ain't no one got time for that beep shit. I fucking eviscerated that with a hammer and went and bought a new one because I didn't. No, it was 3 a.m. Absolutely not. That is my violence hour. Absolutely not. We were just talking about this the other day. What happens when you wake up, Katie? Violence. Don't do that. I have multiple hammers in my house. Don't do that. Oh, you're no longer living alone, but you will be able to fuck off and get your head on straight. You will? Good. I hope that's what you meant. And I hope you get at least a couple hours. My God. No shit, Mega Manta. I had a guy hit on me one time by bragging about how far he can come across his bedroom. It didn't work, if you're wondering. It was not arousing in any way, shape, or form. All I could think of was like a bullet hole through my back. But like the things people say out loud sometimes. No shit. I will never forget that. That is one of the strangest things that has ever been used to be like, hey, I would like to make dirty with you. Would you like to know a fun fact about my penis that might impress you? I can shoot come across this room. What? The bullet dick? I'm good. Thank you, though. Right, Will? Who would do that? What even is the illegals? A shit comedian that started a fight with a 6-year-old online is performing a sold out show in my town. I fucking hate it here. Okay, the guy who like has kind of a face like maybe he's had a lot of plastic surgery, but I don't think he has. I have never ever heard of that person in my life. And suddenly he's got a Netflix special and is super problematic. I don't know who that person is. I've never listened to any of their comedy, which I'm glad because apparently they're a douchebag. Oh, dude, Revoltcon, thank you. I've fallen into lazy hair mode. I appreciate that. Fucking shooting ropes or bullets? I don't even know. Who measures that? Dude, that means this guy literally jerked off in his bed and attempted to, I mean, maybe one day it went a little far and he was like, I wonder how far this can go. I mean, it was a lot. It was an entire basement. It wasn't a bedroom. Like, I don't, bullets in my back. No, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. Kyle, you fucking got me. Same dude. I think I've told you guys this story long, long ago, but he wrote, sang, produced, and recorded a song about me for me on a CD and left it in my locker at Lowe's. and it was all about how I smelled good. I wish that was made up. I forgot about it, to be honest, until this moment. And it was like, a song he really liked Nine Inch Nails, so he tried to make it sound like a soft Nine Inch Nails song, like The Fragile. So it was, like, really emotional piano and guitar, and then, like, "You smell." I don't think we ever spoke again. Not to mention, he was best friends with the dude I had just broken up with. So he was, like, that kinda guy, if you're aware of that person. The person who has no qualms there in any way, shape, or form. Wow. I forgot about that. I had that CD for ages, and then I think I lost it sometime, I don't know. I think I accidentally, like, sold a car and left it in the visor or something, just because I kept it because I was like, "This is the only way I can prove this was real and this happened." Like, this CD that was burned with this song. I don't know where it is, though, it's somewhere. I know, I know. I honestly, it was one of the, like, I'm one of those people that, I mean, you've known me for a while, you know this. I have no problem sharing most things. Like, I don't, like, I do have secrets, I have shame, everybody does, everybody has a level of mystery, but for the most part, I don't really, like, let's fucking go. And when weird things would happen to me, i.e., I remember going to Mexico with my family and dancing in a bar, and some guy, like, kept trying to stroke his boner on my butt, and I immediately went and told my parents and thought it was hilarious, and my dad was like, "Where is he?" And I was like, "We have to leave." Like, that kinda shit doesn't bother me. I was embarrassed, like, I didn't know how to tell anybody this had even happened, but this person gave me the CD. Like, I was in this state of, like, "Should I be concerned? Like, am I in danger?" Know what I'm saying? It was one of those. It took me a while for me to finally, like, "Can I play this CD for you?" Like, one of my friends. It was a little scary. It was an experience. I mean, we've all lived a life, right? I just had a weird memory trigger. Back in college, someone drank out of the quote unquote special Pepsi. Absolutely not. I don't. I'm going to do this in a slightly shitty British accent because otherwise I won't be able to get through it without losing my fucking gourd. Aubergine, if you will. I just had a weird memory trigger. Back in college, someone drank out of the quote unquote special Pepsi. One of the floor mates in school used a Pepsi bottle. Chat, don't be a dick. One of the floor mates in school used a Pepsi bottle instead of a sock or tissue to dispose of their cum. A friend of mine was thirsty and drank from that bottle. So, This was the second semester, so there was a lot in there. I'm not sure we needed that. For the life of me, I just can't figure out why you would save it. Like, get a new bottle. I'm in danger. Shit fuck. That's a lot. I have cold sweats about that. Yeah. Yes, panic horror would describe the cold sweat. I'm literally like pitting. I am pitting out right now, but I'm cold at the same time. I don't know if I'd want to survive that. I don't know if I'd want to live after. I don't. Oh my god, my little sister calls me Kitty. That was when Sarah, my little sister, when she was itty bitty baby, she lost these 4 front teeth before anything else. So she just had these adorable little fangs and developed this cute little lisp and kind of a speech impediment. And she couldn't say Katie. So when she was little, she'd say Kitty. Sister Kitty. Makes me a little nostalgic. It's okay. It was precious. She still calls me Kitty once in a while. She can say Katie. She got teeth back, if that's not apparent. Yeah, it's like a tobacco spit cup, but like so much worse? Oh my god. Pepsi makes a cream soda? They do now. Okay. I have to cleanse all your minds. I have a story, a positive, uplifting, wonderful story. So, uh, please apologize. I apologize if I stumble, but when I tell medical stories, I got to keep it HIPAA friendly, so I'm always like messing with like pronouns and shit in my head to keep it as general as possible. However, this particular patient actually had an amazing article written up about them in the paper, and they were super open about it because this patient was one of the very first female to male transition bottom surgeries ever performed, and it was performed at Johns Hopkins while I worked there, and I got to take care of this patient. It was super fucking awesome. So, they built them a cock out of their foreskin, excuse me, out of their foreskin. Oh my god, I just put that together, hilarious. But anyways, so everyone in the department is talking. I mean, about this glorious dick that this person has been constructed. Like every nurse that's gotten to take care of them is like, I can't even tell you, it's the most perfect dick in the world. But if this patient isn't your patient, you don't just get to go looking at people's dicks, right? Like that's inappropriate. So, we're all just like good for like awesome. Glad they got a good surgeon that gave him something beautiful, right? So they were my patient one night, and I'm like, oh fuck yeah. I'm gonna inevitably get to see it because wound care and shit like that, right? So, and let's be honest, plastics is art. The way that they reconstruct bodies and construct body parts for people to put them in the body they were supposed to be is fucking art. It's incredible. The artistry alone, you must respect on that. You must throw down on that. They are engineers of the human body. It is phenomenal what they can do. So anyways, so I'm a respiratory therapist. So I don't do wound care or anything. I just happen to be in there when it's happening. And this patient isn't on a ventilator or anything like that. They're on oxygen. So I go in, I like go in, you know what I'm saying? And this is one of the rooms in our unit where instead of the feet being towards the door where I'm coming in, I get like a profile of the patient, you know what I'm saying? So their head is against this wall and the door's here, and this is where I would like stroll in. So I'm like gelling my hands ready to go in, and I see that the patient has like their blankets propped up and they're taking pictures of their splinted dick. And they like drop the sheet and like put their phone down and look at me all embarrassed. And I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like, I can come back. I'm just here to check your oxygen, make sure you're feeling okay. And they were like, no, it's fine. I just was shocked. Do you want to know what I was doing? And I was like, yeah. And they were like, I was sending my very first unsolicited dick pic to my wife. And we cried together. I cannot tell you. Like, I know. Like, so this is love, do 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 do. Like, my heart fell out my butt, and I was like, "Please continue. I'll be right back." Like, yeah, it was the most heartwarming shit because I mean, I got to know this patient because they were with us for a while. This was an ongoing joke with their wife that finally I'll get to send you an unsolicited dick
Dinner was
pic.
full.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a thing. So it was like the time they got to do it, and it's one of the best like uplifting stories I can ever think of one of the because working in the surgical unit most of the time I have trauma patients. This is one of the things that was just like from moment one to the last moment, this patient was just a golden fucking ticket. They were so cool and so open to talk about the surgery and how they felt and everything. And yeah, splinted. So dicks in general, unless you're a shower, not a grower, like they're gonna expand and contract, you know, because if you just like had a hard on all the time, it'd be pretty awkward to go through life. So essentially, when they build you a dick, they splint it in a. It's pretty fucked, but it's like it's got bolts and shit through it. It's a stretch, not a. It's not stretching the skin or anything like that, but it's maintaining a length while all the incisions and everything heal so that when they put the expander in that will allow you to have a hard on, you have the skin to have a hard on. You know what I'm saying? So they splint it essentially as a hard on while it's healing. Does that make sense? They want it to heal the maximum size that it will get when engorged. Essentially, because they don't want it to be painful for you. You know what I mean? I didn't get to see Lizzie. Thank you so much for resumming the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings that prime sub. By the way, I love you, Honeybean. I appreciate you. It works, yeah. So they have multiple ways of making a penis work that can no longer engorge itself, and one of the methods is kind of like Nike Airs back in the day, but it's like a button and then it's whoop, you know what I'm saying? It's fucking incredible. I'm not exaggerating when I say plastics are engineers of the human form. They can take what you weren't born with and give you what you were supposed to have. And it looks great. I'm not being nice. This person doesn't know who I am, and I guarantee they're not in my channel. It was one of the most beautiful cocks I've ever seen in my life. It was like fake porn cock, like anime cock level. Smooth. Perfect. I didn't see a stitch because they're on the inside. It's fucking wild what they can do these days. Seriously, it's so impressive. Engorge. I know, I couldn't think of another word. Better living through science. Fucking A. Get pumped, bitches. It's real and it's seriously cool. I mean, God, I feel I will never take for granted that I was born in the body I feel comfortable in. And I'm just so happy that science is moving in a direction to help people that weren't. Because what a fucking hell that would be. That Willie be swole. I've actually never known anyone that actually had a name for their dick. Hold on, Violet, I almost missed it. Don't be a cock, computer. Isn't that a good... I know, that's one of my favorite stories I ever got to experience. I'm glad you guys liked it too, because it was fucking homewarming? Heartwarming for me. And I did get to meet their wife, and their wife was very nice. Sometimes it's a button, yeah. Yeah. Sometimes it's, they have similar to... How do I explain it? I have a break in my fingernail. I think I've explained these before, but like, if you're ever intubated, you know, the tube down in your throat, into your lungs, breathes for you, etc. Or if you've had a catheter in your wee, around the tube at one point, there is actually a very loose, deflated balloon that we have a little tube that's sticking out your either pooter or your mooter that we can stick a syringe into and inject air into. And that little balloon inflates to become an airtight seal in whatever orifice we've shoved a tube into. They have a mechanism very similar to that, where there's like a little port and you just inject like either some sort of fluid or some sort of air or whatever into something that's already in the penis and then helps it Engorge. Sorry. Tim? Okay. Lizzie, I was thinking about you yesterday. I was listening to Hosier while I was in the shower, and I was just thinking, like, fuck, why is this album just perfect? Engorgia! Stop it, Ron. Stop it. Mary and Pippin? I don't think my boobs have ever had names, but they're not really, like, big enough to be sentient. Up to the West Mids? I love the West Mids. That's where I went. Imagine the scientists who had to work on that technique. You what? I mean, that's why I love reading medical history books because things that are so fucking normal to us today, 50, 60 years ago, you what? And now it's just commonplace. It's wild. Shit changes really fast. And the things that people don't question oftentimes end up fucking deadly. Was that he named his dick? I mean, if I had a dick, I might name it. It's kind of like an external thing. You pet it enough. Get swole. Oh, it was difficult to pee. Yes. Yep. Once it is difficult to pee because your body kind of like the balloon that creates the airtight seal, it kind of it does cause mucosal breakdown. I don't know how to say that. Basically, like the mucous membrane of either your throat or the inside of your pee up into your bladder. It does because nothing's supposed to be in there airtight, right? Like I don't need to say that, like obviously. So the mucosal membrane that usually stays moist because it doesn't want an airtight seal. Because if your penis was airtight sealed, like oh my god, lots of problems. So it kind of fights against it, and it can break down, which makes it real hard to pee afterwards. Sometimes drink lots of water. Yeah, it's like extubated. It's not easy to talk after getting extubated. Usually, people's throats hurt really fucking bad. It doesn't feel good having tubes in you. Who would have thunk it? Molly, I mean, they're doing it. The weird thing is, the things that we'll be doing in 10 to 15 years, they're doing it today, like on rats. Isn't that weird? They're doing it right now. It's just not for us yet. It's weird to think about. I mean, 100%. I mean, without an erection, like how do you get the juice out? I have to stop now. I think microplastics are going to be a really big deal, honestly. I think about that far too often for my own good mental state. Wiener P. McHarden the Third Esquire. That's a lot of words to get out when you're talking to them. They found clits on snakes, though, and someone informed me recently that when snakes make love, it's called a cloacal kiss. So there's that. I couldn't go home till I peed. Same if you're extubated, we don't let you go home until you pass a swallow test. Cause like I'm sure you've experienced this, Kendo, but like if your throat ever gets so fucking dry that it sticks together, and you kind of like almost struggle for a minute to get it to, you're like keep swallowing to try to get it to unstick together. So we just want to be there in case something goes wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's like making you sit in the parking lot after you get the arm jab. We're just making sure we're there in case something goes on. You know what I'm saying? Let me pause. I have to stop talking because I'm, for some reason, hella degraded today. And I feel like I might be the reason this conversation is just going downhill. If someone tries to, oh, you just got here, the next time you invite me over, you won't get to see me leave. That's just how it goes. Irish goodbying is the fucking way of the world. leaving and texting, "Hey, I went to my car to get something and ended up leaving forever. Bye." Right? Like, I don't know what else someone's trying to get out of that if I'm like, "Nah, I don't feel like going," or "I don't feel like going out." It it means I don't feel like going. You begging me to go doesn't make any of it more fun. Warm, brown, mushy, slightly stinky on the bathroom floor. Yeah. Dude, doesn't it feel nice, Murph? I agree. It's the best feeling. It really goodbyes are just so weird cuz like chances are that person doesn't want you to stay, but they feel like if they just say goodbye and let you leave, then you might think that they wanted you to leave. So they're going to have to play the card of like, "Oh my god, never leave, we're soulmates," just so you know they don't hate you. So we all end up like playing the nice card and being miserable together. When we could just be like, "Hey, I'd like to leave because being out of my house for over an hour makes me sad." And they're like, "Hey, I'd rather fuck my husband drunk right now. Please leave." Everyone would be happier. Everyone would be happier. Everyone. An Irish goodbye is where you just leave. Irish goodbye is where you look for a good moment to dive out the door without anyone knowing. And then usually you call, text, you somehow let the party person know you're not dead, but you just fucking leave because goodbyes are awkward. Yeah. I don't know why it's called that, but I'm a huge fan of it. Yeah, Kona, my nana, oh my god. She had this big, beautiful, like rancher type house, one level, big, sprawling, gorgeous house when I was a kid. And it had this big old front porch. And I will never be able to remove the image of my nana standing in her little moo house dress and her little slippers, holding one of the banisters, just waving at our car as we drove by, just openly fucking weeping, weeping. And then she'd like, I'm not exaggerating. She wilted to the door every fucking time. And the whole car of kids would just be like, "Is Nana dying?" Mom would be like, "Nah, she's just an emotional piece of shit. Stop looking at her. She'll go away." And we're just like, "Okay." I can't. I just, and we literally would see her constantly, like multiple times a week, and she would cry every fucking time. Every time. It was, and it's like, you have to leave, so I guess we're just gonna be bitches to Nana and watch her cry. Here we go. Literally, it felt horrible. Vile. That's the beauty of Twitch. I've always really liked that. Like, I never, at least like in this channel, particularly like my channel where I have control, I've always wanted to. I never want anyone to feel like they have to say hi or they have to say goodbye in any way, shape, or form, because I don't like that shit. I don't ever want to, you know. I just want to like slide in maybe and just hang out without even being noticed. Sometimes you just want to be social without having to participate, and that's okay. I like that. I think that's a healthy environment where everyone's accepting of that. You know what I mean? The semi-Irish where you just whisper the host, I've definitely done that, but if they are also Irish, you get, "What? Honey, turn the music off. She's saying something." Boop. Dead silence. Every other party looks at you. "I'm sorry, baby. What was it? You was whispering too quiet." Leaving. 30 Irish people. "Oh my god. Oh, I'm never gonna see you again. Give me a fucking squish and a hug." Nope. 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 I'd rather not. I've had my cheeks pinched a lot. Can you tell? She's dead. A little bit each day, just like you. Yeah. Probably. My mom honestly sounds exactly like me. My dad sounds like a redneck. And like and I don't mean that in a negative way. He just kind of talks like this. Calls me Kate, you know. Doesn't live in the South, but he kind of just has this like way of talking where he just kind of drops some shit and you talk real simple. Black. Hmm. But they're both a little country. That burned. When I was a kid, my grandpa had the joke of fake pushing our car away from the house. Dude, my stepdad at one point, once he, like, got the hang of how my family was when he came for, like, holidays, he would actually start to secretly escort each child to the car before ever telling my mom it was time to go. Because my mom's that type of person, she'll show up early and she'll stay late to help prepare and clean. Like, she will just be the last person in your kitchen bullshitting until midnight. It's really annoying. And so my dad would, like, he'd have his hands in his pockets, and he'd come up and kinda give you a shoulder. "Hey, kid, you ready to go? Head to the car, I'll get the other ones." And he'd just, like he'd slowly, like, drift around the family party, hands in pockets, just like, "You ready? Yeah, head to the car. I'll get your mom." And mom would be last because my mom has to say goodbye to every single person in the entire house, and if he just got us all in the car, then she'd feel rushed and we would just leave. It was a whole psychological, like, play to get my mom out of the house. It was crazy. But when they're like, did I do my mom's a little country, yeah, I would say. I was trying to think, she doesn't have really an accent, but they're both just a little country. I don't know how else to put that. I love my Nana. Every time we left her house as a kid, she'd see our car out from her front door, a great big beaming smile and waving. Every time you left, oh my god, that was my Nana when we got there. Ugh. I'm here, then quiet. Then I pop up. Yeah, then quiet again. Yeah. The Minnesota long goodbye. Nope, can't do that. Where they walk you to your car and you eventually just have to shut the car door while they're talking, roll your window down, and you're like nodding and smiling while you're backing out of the driveway and they've got their hand in their pockets just walking with your car down the driveway. Is that it? Because that's the worst. Don't follow me in my car. I want to go home. I need to fart. I'm just kidding. I don't fart, but I hear that's what people do. I wish I would fart on people, let's be honest. Irish goodbye, TLDR. Irish stereotype of being too drunk and not wanting people to know how drunk or too drunk to make the rounds of goodbye. That's literally where it comes from. That's hilarious. I had no idea. I don't even drink. Maybe it doesn't work for me. Damn it. Wait, the line, it's not an airport. You don't need to announce your arrival and departure. Ooh, I love that. I love that. I want that real bad. Everywhere should have a back door for us introverts to go in and out of. I don't know how to say that. You know what I mean? Like that door in the kitchen with the back steps to go around the side of the house. Every house needs that door. Come on. Oh my god, are they literally stop it. Was I right? Are they gonna walk him to the car down the driveway? I'm just curious before I play it because it's so close to the way rednecks say goodbye. But I was gonna say the same. We stay the night because we're too drunk to leave. And we can't find the keys because everybody would let you leave with your keys. They don't give a shit, but you cannot find them. You probably shot them across the yard in some sort of rocket you made out of PVC pipe and gunpowder. Uh, the only two things I would say were different, but so fucking relatable. The walk down the driveway, all of the older men in my family, hands in pockets, walk alongside the car with the driver and talk about the way the engine sounds the entire time until they reach the road and then you have to stop. It has to work that you have to. My dad does it, everyone does it. And then usually the dad or someone, whoever's house it is, will then stay at the end of the driveway and like pick rocks for 20 minutes because they just don't know what to do now. Like their track ended and they don't know how to turn left. They're just like, oh, the mailbox is here and looks a little messy. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking do that. I don't even, why am I outside anymore? You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah. So relatable. Ouch. Hubby just told me he pre-ordered a Lego set from Dune. Ooh, that's gonna be sick. Or pop bottle and bottle rockets. Yeah, it's fire, some sort of vessel that is usually probably dangerous and explosive, gunpowder, etc., old fireworks from the years before. Yeah, exactly. There was one other thing I was gonna say and I couldn't remember what it was. Damn it. Wasn't the sleeping over? Was it the car? No. Damn, I don't remember. I'll have to watch it again. That was pretty good though. None of my family's from the Midwest, though, so I don't know where the fuck that came from, but redneck goodbyes can be so fucking I mean, they'll adopt you outside, it's crazy. Initiate protocol goodbye? Seriously. For 20 minutes at the door? Yeah, I'd be lucky. It was I mean, no shit. It was like, sometimes my dad just wouldn't take his jacket off to make sure it was known we were leaving. You know? Just wear his jacket the entire time he's inside, and every time someone says something about it, "Oh, well, we're gonna leave here pretty soon," just to keep it in everyone's mind, like, it's happening. 'Cause holy shit. At that point, someone has to go to the bathroom, so the goodbye starts again, of course, always. And then someone follows them to the bathroom to talk about the new wallpaper in the bathroom and where they got it and how cheap it was and what a bitch it was to put up and whatever was underneath it. And now you're talking about home improvement stuff for the next 3 hours, and it just starts over. Never ends. Everybody wants to be alone, but we just can't shut the fuck up. Why are we broken like this? Oh shit, the next Dune movie's coming out soon, right? Yeah, I forgot about that. Wow. March, February-ish? Do you need to go potty? What's up, bub? Your breath is horrible. That bone makes you smell like an ass. Hi. How are you, Bubba? You smell like bone marrow and dick. That's because I ate a dick at Bo Bear Bob. Don't do that. Why am I a pit? It wasn't the cold sweats earlier, probably. Oh my god, March 1st. No shit, that's literally right before my birthday. You know, twice Nine Inch Nails has come out with an album either on my birthday or the day or before. I swear they know about it and they're just doing things as a gift. At least that's how I'm going to take the universe. This is my pood trickster. He absorbs all light and is such a good boy. Be a good boy. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm from Detroit, moist. This stuff happens here too. No shit. Maybe it's just a thing. Maybe none of us can say goodbye. I usually end up cleaning during a family gathering because I'm so socially anxious. I hate sitting down and getting stuck in a conversation with like some crazy aunt who disapproves of my tattoos and lifestyle. So like I just do dishes all night long and then by the time the party's over it's all clean and they're like, "Oh my god, what a helpful bitch." But really like cheat codes, you know what I'm saying? Cuz no one wants to help, so no one's going to come bug you cuz you might ask for help. So it's like cheat codes to being alone, getting some fucking quiet time. People have a hard time letting go, you don't say. Squish that cat. I can't squish you, you're too solid. You're too much of a solid boy to have a good squish, bud. If the party's at 2 p.m., I don't get home till almost 11. Sometimes the next day is the don't talk to me. Yeah, I get that. I love to help clean, but I don't want to stay late. I have my own house to manically clean. People do have a hard time letting go, or like they feel, I don't know. Even if you're gonna see that person again soon, it's like we feel like if we don't make a big deal out of you leaving, then you'll think we hate you or something. When it's like, I love you, man. I can love you from a distance. Get out of my personal space. Vile, that's honestly like poverty aside, I have nowhere to put Lego shit. It sucks, but they're so big and cool. Why are you looking at my armpit? I appreciate you. If my parents had a party when I was living with them, after a while I'd lock myself in my room and play WoW. Dude, that's one really nice thing about we always had a basement. Like some sort of like a livable finished basement, not creepy wood steps basements. I could not live in those, but we had like daylight basements and shit like that. So it was always kind of an escape. And I could silently drift away if I needed to like go recharge if people stayed too late. But there was always some drunkle who would inevitably go exploring the house and be like, "Hey, is this a shitter? Is this the shitter?" And you're just like, "Oh my god, be quiet, be silent until they go away. They'll go away." You know what I'm saying? It happened every time. Oh, Viad, I get that. I mean, these guys want to eat puzzles. That's a problem. I've found this little sir chewing on a few puzzle pieces, huh? Good thing they were puzzles mom didn't care about. Hmm. Moist, swollen little puzzle squares, you little bitch. Tuh, Bob, I don't even know what you're talking about. I would never. If my parents had a party, well, yeah, no, same. I'm glad I'm not the only one. My mom used to get so pissed. She's like, "You're so antisocial. Why can't you socialize?" I'm like, "I did an hour of socialization. Like, why must I do more than this? Get out of my face." Ooh, that's smart, Bobo. I've seen people do kind of similar. They'll line like the I don't know, like where your ceiling and your wall come together, the whatever where crown molding would normally go, but they line that with shelving and they put all of their Legos along like the ceiling like in a line. It was pretty fucking cool, but again, that would not work with cats. Like they would find a way to get up there and they would knock every single one of those down, right? Like bing 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 bing, like a fucking game. Like floating shelves, exactly. Like that's exactly what they are. You don't really see the hinges or anything like that, but they look really cool. Well, that's the thing, Vile. They're so big nowadays. Giggity. How would you? They're enormous, but they're amazing and I love them. Why do they love that stuff? I mean, dogs do the same. Like dogs just don't have the agility or the like hyper intelligent nature of a cat. But for instance, instead of going around the house like knocking things off like little bastards like a cat, what my dog does is he'll go find one of his bones. Like I get them marrow bones, basically like a chunk of leg bone, just like a circle, hollow. Well, it's not hollow, it's full of marrow. And they love those, and they, like, suck all the marrow out and chew all the shit off the bone, and then they just carry the bone around for ages. Ages. I don't know that there's, like, a set amount of time, and then they bury it in the yard for a while, and then they unbury it, and I'll see it 2 years later. It's crazy. I don't know what the math is here, but what they love to do is take them into the kitchen where there's hard wood and just drop them, look at you, wag their fucking adorable little ass, pick it up, and drop it again, and they'll do it over and over and over and over and over again. And it's fucking hilarious. Like, I'm pretty sure Trick is like, "Bob, did you hear that cool sound it made? Bob, Bob, did you hear it? Oh, I bet you didn't hear it. Let me do it again. Okay, hold on. Let me do it again. Gah, 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 gah. Bob, I know it's really late at night. You're tired. I have a migraine, but did you hear that cool noise? Oh, you didn't hear it? Okay, let me do it again and again. Oh, you still didn't. Okay, I'll come do it on the little. I'm closer to you. It's louder. Did you hear it? Oh my. I do love the bully sticks. I try not to do them too much because sometimes they will, like, they suck the bully stick until it's soft and then try to swallow it like a noodle and they choke. They, like, beat the system of the bully stick. But if I do it, like, really in often, then they don't remember they can do that and they chew them down. Does that make sense? They're too smart. It's like I have to wait a certain amount of time. I'm not kidding you. They suck the cow dick until it's soft enough to swallow. Oh, man. It's weird, but, like, they literally and it's I mean, the bully sticks we get for big dogs, they're, like, this long, so they'll just sit there and I hear, like, and they vomit up a fucking dick noodle. It's so metal, but also just like, okay." But if I wait enough time, they don't remember they can do that, and then they just chew it to pieces. It's so weird. Having intelligent dogs is bizarre. I've never had a hyper intelligent, breed. I haven't done pig ears with them. I used to do them with Millie, but Millie would do the swallow it whole thing and choke to death on pig ears, and so I always got afraid of them. But we do, like, rawhide. Not rawhide, it's, like, fake rawhide because rawhide is bad and they can choke on it really bad. Like, greenies, stuff like that. But all natural, all dog treats, all, what's the word? Nothing that resembles human food. I try to keep them away from human food because I don't want them to get sick or, like, have kidney problems or something. You know? I was trying to get my music to play, but my browser decided to poop, so I'm reloading it. Ooh, I have Spotify. Let's try Spotify. Let's try Spotify. You might work. I knew my browser was gonna get fucky. It was blinking all day, but this was awful soon. Here's a music. Something. Kona, it's a dick. A bully stick, also known as a pizzle stick. There's many different names for it, bully stick, pizzle stick. It's the cartilaginous part of a cow's penis. But I'm all about it. Like, we should be using every part of an animal if we're gonna fucking kill it. Like, I don't wanna eat the dick, but if my dog's down, it's high in cartilage, it's high in, like, gelatin, which is really good for their skin and their eyes and their joints, so, like, get it. I ain't gonna chew on that dick, though, I'm good. How to go He did, though. How did I know the exact noise you were trying to type? You ever go this route with a dog? Yes, and it made them fucking stink. It sucks because I've read all about, salmon, fish oil, and all that. Like, I did it, I think Millie I tried because it's really good for their fur, makes their fur and joints and everything really good for him. But it's like every part of their body starts to just emanate fish oil. And I swear to God, it was like having a dead fish in the house. That fish oil is just so fucking pervasive. It's crazy. I even the type of food that I get my dogs, it's a brand called Origin, like Origen. It's like an all natural Canadian brand, whatever. I fed it to Millie for her whole life and she was super healthy. So I do it for them, but every once in a while, Chewy won't have the kind they want or that I normally get. It's like, I don't know, they have flavors. But the one that they will send sometimes is like fish. It's a salmon one, salmon something. And I just oftentimes will go donate it to a shelter and go buy some other food because I can't take it. It's like the fish oil gets into their skin and their oils, and that's why it's good for them. It makes their hair silky, but they smell like a rotted fish. Fish. Look at them fish gifts. They probably don't make your cat stink though, I imagine. Yeah, no plastics, no rubber, no leftovers. Exactly. Nothing swallowable size, depending on the shape of your size of your dog. Yeah, it's so dangerous. Yeah. Do you get the dinosaur bones over there? They're over 3 foot long rolled rawhide with a knot on both ends. Oh my God, no, but I've seen them, yes. Like all the natural pet stores have them. They get them from like local butchers and shit. But I've never gotten one for my dog because I'm afraid like they might die. Do they actually last a long time? Because they're not even, they have ones, that are monstrous. They're like this big, but they have ones that are like this big. Like 2 big knots on either side, and then the middle looks like a perfect spot for one of them to put their head, and I just don't want them to have a huge one where they're gonna pull on it and pull each other's teeth out. So if I could get 2 individual ones where it's, like, impossible for another one to get their face into the thin biting part to pull on it. They're not rawhide, right? I heard rawhide's terrible for dogs these days. This is the fish gifts. I'll never forget the fish gifts. It is. No, Glad it is. Dogs lose a lot more teeth than we really realize with shit we let them chew on. Origin's really good. I got it because honestly, way back in the day, my uncle married a lady who owned a dog food, like an all natural dog food company here in the States. And she decided to drink too much wine one night and she told me and all my sisters all about the dog food companies in America. And then I like did some like, Googling and found a lot of it is real and it's like really fucked up. Long story short, if like a lot of brands that are made in the US, if it says like lamb, it only has to be 4% lamb and the rest of it can be like horses that are euthanized and shit, and like maybe may or not be euthanized dogs and cats that are strays and never claimed. I don't know about it sounds so far fetched, it's crazy, but it really fucked me up. Canada has extremely strict regulations on pet food. So like if you buy a Canadian produced dog food, chances are it's gonna be a little bit better than an American one. So that's why I went with it. But it kept Millie's system. She never needed to go to the vet till the end when her back got fucked. Ever. Super healthy dog, always super healthy weight. I heard that too. Yeah, rawhide, I think they don't digest it. Like, it can cause blockages or something, but I don't know for sure. I mean, what do you want people to look at, Revoltcon, the CD or the picture? Or yes? We get them for our German Shepherds, they're so hard, so nothing to grip until they're chewed when they get soft. Yes, they are rawhide. I wonder if I could because these guys are chewers. I mean, they're just like a German Shepherd. They'd fucking love that. They love to chew on stuff. I have these, like, toys it's called an Orby. I think that's just a brand name. But if you remember when we were kids, you remember, like, in, like, a quarter like, a nickel machine or something, sometimes you would get this little it was a toy, but it was literally just, like, a half circle of rubber that if you turned it inside out and put it on the table, it would, like, pop eventually and be really scary and loud and whatever. It looks like one of those, but it's huge, and you can put treats up in it, and they have to, like, roll it around on the ground, and it's like a puzzle toy kinda thing. Ma'am, you're being very aggressive with your pets right now. It's like a puzzle toy, and they fucking love that, but it's made out of this kinda rubber, like, Kongs and stuff where they can't chew pieces off, and there's no ridges or anything to get their teeth in. It's like a popper! Exactly. It looks just like that. It does not function that way, I tried. But it's, like, double layered, and you stick treats up in it, and they rattle around, and they can get them out. They love that shit. Arting? Maybe arting. That's a good one. Maquiche? What? Do you need to go potty? Both of you are up on my ass now. It might be time for a break. I have no idea. It autoplayed and just paused on really cute white Pete's. Oh. Okay, can we all agree that videos of cats aggressively stealing anything is precious? I've seen so many videos of, like, cats stealing a piece of pizza or, like, a piece of bologna, and when you try to get back, they're like, and they start sounding like Satan. Oh, I have a cat that will pull sealed bags of bread off the counter, chew through them to fuck up the loaf of buns. What the or buns. Cats are wild. I wanna kiss the little Pete's of that puppo, because that dog had some big hairy Pete's. In New York so this is the thing, in New York City, you can have a dog on a train if it's in a bag. So, we're getting comically large dogs in bags. I'm living for this. I'm here for this. This is incredible. I mean, just the pet store where I get food for my animals literally has, like, a store French bulldog. What era is this? Is this the Colorado bodega? Like, he greets you at the door, and he knows that I'm a fan, so whenever I go, he follows me around the store, because every single time I stop, I will crouch and pet that little fucker, because goddamn, he's cute. But normally, he just lays right in front of the door, right at, like, the point where the swinging door swings. He knows where it stops, and he just, like, stares at people. Most precious little bitch ever. I'm in love. With that cool monquiche. Monquiche. It sounds like hold on, I gotta hear it again. Monquiche. Why is it so much funnier in French? Cats are well, I mean, honestly, Genova, I would say better than a roommate. I have never had a roommate kill a rat in my apartment with their mouth and then present me its vital organs because they're worried if I've got enough nutrition going on. Sure, you pay rent, but, like, are there kidneys in front of my door in the morning? No. I'm not impressed. A flower assistant cat. Oh my god, cute. My cat loves to pick off the keys on the mechanical keyboard. Really? Damn, that do they eat them? Liquor store down the road has 4 worker cats that hang out. Yes. Probably for rats. It's moquiche. It's so like as moquisha. You're right. You're right. Damn it! Moquisha. Fucking amazing. That's gonna be my new insult when I'm upset. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna learn how to say it. Oh, rats were the oh, Genova, I read it wrong. Well. Oh my god, did you see the tweet of the hawk decimating a rat in my yard? It's pretty fucked. I'm almost positive I heard the hawk crush its skull at one point while chewing on its face. But I took a video with my phone. A really pretty bird, but I had no idea hawks got that big. It was epic. Kind of freaked me out, but damn, what an elegant fucking creature. None of the cats have done that yet, but Kevin will put roaches in her mouth. Wait, she just puts them in her mouth? Like, And then chills. Mm. Are they alive? Hawks are huge. I've never seen one that up close. I've seen hawks a million times, but they're usually like on a electric pole, you know, like while you're driving down the freeway, you see them chilling, hunting probably, or like flying. But this one was in my yard on the top of a pole, decimating a very large rat. It was fucking wild. Oh no shit. And I Google imaged it. My phone actually I'll put some pictures in the Discord or something later, but my phone actually took really, really high quality photos of this hawk up there. And then I did like the Google image whatever search, and Google said it was a red-tailed hawk. I didn't think red-tailed hawks were that fucking big. I thought they were a lot smaller than that. There's another one like a Hook's hawk or something like that. There's another hawk around here that I thought it was, but it was really big. Like, if you saw the video, you saw how big the rat was compared to the hawk. Like, it was a big fucking rat and a big fucking hawk. Cool, though. Like, and then, of course, my dogs noticed it and went running to the bottom of that pole, and I was like, I wouldn't. I'm pretty sure that bitch could fucking eat you, considering 6 foot fucking wingspan and whatnot. Run away, little poods. Run away. You've got grippies right now. Oh, no shit. Lilith does that with the mice. I'm pretty sure the mice literally have like a heart attack, you know? Like roaches survive anything. Like I've literally cut the head off roaches to give it to my tarantulas, and the roaches will live for weeks in there because the tarantula's like, eh. Roaches survive for anything. But Lilith will like catch a mouse and she doesn't kill them, I don't think. I don't think she's trying to. She holds them in her mouth until they have a fucking heart attack. And then by the time I notice what she's done, I'm like, oh, spit it out. Spit it out. Because I do not want that in my house. And she spits them out, and they're always like, eh. And like one eye is out here, you know, and they're, ah. And then they start like they're dying. Like I think they're just having a heart attack or like a stroke or something, though. I'm glad they don't go running around because I don't. Thanks, Kevin. You kill it first. Come on. She probably gives one good crunch so they can't get away, and she probably just plays with them. I think that's what most cats do when they don't intend to eat something. I think they like, correct me if I'm wrong, cat owners, but don't they just like kind of disable the prey and then fuck with it? It's like orcas do the same thing, I think. It's metal as fuck, but also, you know, get a hobby. Shit's fucked. Yeah, they play with it. That's what I thought. Yeah. It's been a while since I had cats, but if I remember correctly, they're not out there just to murder right away. They're okay with playing with it for a bit. Even big cats, I think, do the same thing. Like, there's been cases where a big cat will adopt, like, a baby antelope or something. You know, there will be a cutesy video online or something of that, and then scientists step in, and they're like, basically, the lion killed the mom, and she's just holding on to that baby for a snack. It's like, they don't have refrigeration, you know what I mean? So it's better to keep it clean and alive until she's hungry again. She ain't adopting a baby deer. What the fuck? It's just like an intelligence that we can't accept. We're like, oh my god, look at that motherly instinct to adopt their baby. It's like, or they realize that this dumb little deer's gonna follow them around until it knows better, and they're gonna get hungry before it knows better. So like, might as well clean it up and keep it for a bit, you know? It's like walking refrigeration breaks their backs. Oh, that's metal. Oh, wait, I made 3 calls. One, I was told to do first for a copay assistance for my new Crohn's chemo, which I was apparently already registered for and didn't know, remember? At least you double-checked and you know now, which is awesome. Dude, Nick, isn't that fucking sick? Yeah. It sat up there for quite some time, just munching, and I think I heard the crunch. It was pretty gnarly. Second to the home nurse company that has to do with my initial infusion. Sadly, I had to leave a message, so I gotta wait and hope I pick up the phone. I mean, if anything, maybe their message will be the answer to your question, and you won't have to do a callback. But I'm very fucking proud of you. Third, GYN, because my annual was due in April. My birth control shot that controls my endometriosis just ran out this summer, and I've had mild infection for a few months. Took an appointment with a different GYN to be seen sooner for the infection. Smart move. Also for your anxiety. Haven't seen a different one in 1 to 27 years, and my annual's in March. Do you get to see your annual with a regular GYN, or are you seeing it with the new one? We're fucking proud of you, bitch. How do you feel? Do you feel better? At least a little bit? My cats suck. They don't do shit. I mean, you think my poodles are out there doing shit? Like, they literally shit. And think that's pretty cool. We have a nature preserve nearby, and they keep animals that cannot survive in the wild. I love that. They have a hawk that's blind. It fell out of a nest, and someone fed it for a week to try and save it, but they fed it salami. I agree. I don't even know what to do with that. Yeah, Bill? Oh, there's the fucking browser. I'm shaking, crying, and stop, though. Good. Get a glass of water. Breathe. You did a lot. 3 calls is a lot, bitch. I may or may not have given up after 1. That's a lot. Sorry about whatever's going on. We have a lot to say. That's what you look like. Cheers. Girl, I'm really proud of you, seriously. I'm not fucking with you or just like saying things to be nice when I say I seriously suffer the exact same shit. I have let myself go to the detriment of myself just because a phone call fucking made me anxious. I feel you and I'm proud of you. That's a lot. And it sucks. I love you, boo. I mean, going off the fact that salami is full of like preservatives and nitrates and shit like that and is like a human manufactured or fucked with food, I probably wouldn't give it to I would think raw meat. Like, I don't know what would cause it to go blind, but I'm glad there's at least somewhere for the hawk to live, right? Dude, Rod, what are you gonna get? Leave room for later for your next traumatic experience in your life. Just saying. I mean, 100% honest, and it sucks, but sometimes when it comes to life and death, that's it. Yeah. Many animals, including birds, have issues with nitrates. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. I bet reptiles are similar. That's why they have like a cloaca and then everything comes out one hole kind of thing. Because if they hold an excess of nitrates in their body, it fucks them up majorly, like kills their kidneys, and it makes it so the shells of their babies won't be hard. Like if they had a bladder like us and held like active nitrates in their body, the shells of the eggs of their babies they were going to birth would be soft and gushy, and the babies wouldn't survive. Something like that. I remember learning this way back in biology ages ago. It's like a home for misfit animals. Absolutely. That's what I'm in full support of those. I don't like it. I have a hard time enjoying like zoos and shit these days because the vast majority of zoos out there don't appropriately house animals. And you see the animals like going crazy and losing their mind. And all these zoos keep coming out as actually breeding animals instead of just taking care of the ones that were injured. They're like, oh, well, we want populations to come when this guy dies. And it's like, no, that wasn't the point of having that one. I can't feel good about it. But, like, if an animal seriously cannot function in the wild without dying and it has somewhere to be taken care of appropriately, that should replace zoos, in my opinion. Like, education and shit like that. Oh, Sweetbriar Nature Center. Oh my god. Look at all the sweet babies. Look at that little two-faced little hedgehog. My heart. Oh, I love them. Oh, Turnip. Turnip is so small. Oh. Niblet. Shut up. Man, if I had money to help animals, I'd go poor helping animals. I love them. Animals are better than most things in the world. That gives me much joy. Oh, is Diego the blind bird? Diego was... Oh, the first one. What a beautiful bird. This is a falcon, right? I think falcons have like a more curved beak and are smaller, but I could be totally incorrect. I'm no bird pro. I got to falcon one time and that was really cool, but that's it. Wait, which one? We have to look at Alfie. Which one was Alfie? Oh. You fucking would. Me too. These kind of places are just the best where they actually help like animal look. This is my spirit animal. Just a little ball of anger. Yeah, Tomatillos, and that's most zoos are that way. I think everywhere. Like there are very few zoos in the world, let alone the U.S., where animals actually have like an appropriate enclosure environment, etc. I know, for instance, in Seattle, the Bucko, thank you so much for subbing to the class. Keeping the class alive and giving it for 22 fucking months in a row with that Prime sub. Don't forget your Prime subs, fuckers. I appreciate you. Jeff Bezos does nothing for society. Stop it. What is it? I just fucking spaced on the name of the goddamn zoo in Seattle. But anyways, they had to get rid of all of their elephants because the enclosure for the elephants was causing the elephants to literally fall over and die because it was so like bumpy and hilly and rocky. And allegedly elephants like don't have knees or something. Like they lack something in their legs that allows them to climb really rocky terrain like that, so they tend to fall over and die. So all of the elephants got sent to like the San Diego Zoo or something like that. But a lot of zoos, it takes years and literally it takes basically the public being disgusted with a zoo for a zoo to be like, okay, we finally care about them. Like they claim to care about animals, but they won't do anything about the animals fucking killing themselves in their inappropriate environment until like there's an uprising of people being like, hey, by the way, we noticed the turnover of elephants. What up? It's sad. Because like at that point, you don't care about shit. And it's fucking blatantly obvious. Hello. Why would anyone want you to be open anymore? Fuck that shit. What up, Berserker? Do you want some fach? Donna, thank you. I was tagged in a lot of Twitch recaps yesterday on Twitter, and I was crying. I was fucking honored. Oh, it's a peregrine. Is that what that itty tiny guy is? Where'd he go? This is a peregrine? Looks like peregrine. What an elegant creature. Imagine being so fucking smooth. Like made to be aerodynamic, I guess. I don't know. There are some animals and shit where you look at them and it's really clear cut what the fuck, what they're meant for. Very much like I could, if he had little bird arms, I could picture him being like with a little collar. Popping that shit to be hot as fuck. What? Top speed 240 miles per hour in a dive. And they like come out of that, right? I'm assuming this isn't a death dive. How do they not smush? Just from stopping so fast. Just stopping. I'm just nervous for the Falcon. They're the fastest killer. Really? I had no idea. That's fucking...
Squish that cat.
Squish their hat. Oh, is that literally the point of the dive, is to break something's neck? Wait. I have to look this up. I mean, it's not that I don't believe you guys, I just wanna see it. It's just wild because 'cause they're so is it gonna kill I don't think I can show this on stream, but, like, I just watched a peregrine falcon, like, you almost didn't see it happen. It dive bombs a duck, and suddenly the duck just falls over and its neck is fucking snapped, and within a couple seconds, the duck goes motionless, and then the peregrine falcon just, like, floats down next to its body and starts pulling its heart out. What the fuck? I don't think I can show that on stream. You all can Google it. I think it might be murder. Nature's fucking metal. There is no other way to put it. That is the most metal thing I have ever just witnessed. It's a circle of life, absolutely. 100% everything dies to feed something else. However, watching a duck, like, slowly die due to a broken neck is a little fucked. I don't know, I might get in trouble for that shit. Wait, apparently the result of me falling asleep to Hey, at least you slept at least, 1,540 hours this year. Good job. Yeah, I'll give you guys the link to it. I don't know about TOS being okay with me showing it's just a little it's graphic, you know? Tell me what you think of that one. It's pretty gnarly. You don't even see the falcon. I mean, the duck didn't even know it was coming. Let's be real. The duck didn't know that that was going to happen. Me neither. I love animals, but I don't want their death talons on me. Owls? You ever see an owl fly through the air with its fucking talons? I'm sure everyone's seen that picture. Those are fucking scary. Like, taking long walks on the trails there. It's near a river and I get to visit all the animals. They have a potbelly pig. Cute. Oh, they thought they were getting a mini pig. There's no such thing as a mini pig, but people keep trying. I mean, we like what we like. It's so hard to find new streams nowadays because it's just like there's so many. Dude, I'm so glad that the little twerk emote is so many of our top. I love this. We all have Genova to thank for that artwork. I just have to say that right now. Credit where credit's due. Katie has nothing to do with that. I mean, it's from a Katy Perry video, and I've been obsessed with it my entire life, but all I did was point it out. It was a gift. And it's my favorite. It works in almost every situation because of the serious face. I think that's really what sells it. If it was a smiling, twerking ice cream cone, it wouldn't make any sense. But the serious face, I mean, you could just be sarcastically twerking at somebody. You could be saying, I love you. You could be saying my sympathies. It really works in all situations. It's a very versatile twerk. Oh my God, you're right. Blaze it, bitches. I was going to take a break, but seriously, it's almost about the normal time I take the dogs out anyways. So I figure I'd just take off like 5 minutes early. They don't seem to notice. Is it a stick? Oh, that's coming off my mic. I was like, is there a stick on her? No shit, scene emotes. So on my streamer recap, whatever, the top emotes used of mine are like cheers, 420, and then it's the ClassyKatie high, and then ClassyKatie with the little heart. And I had I looked at all of it yesterday. Wasn't my day off, and I had one of those dumb moments where by myself I just like smiled like a big dumb idiot at my phone because it gave me really warm feelings because it just is like I don't see stoners or anything. I just see like happy, fun people. Because like the vast majority of you don't smoke pot, but you still love to cheers and have just lovey, snuggly times watching Falcon Death or whatever, or Falcon Murder. talking about butts and stuff. It just made me happy because we have emotes that are like, sarcastically not that positive, and those are used plenty, but like, I don't know. Wait, your reason that your top watch thing was just chatting. I mean, whoops. Dude, Donna, that is scary. I've had a seagull do that, but it took my french fry because it was an asshole. We hates as them. Reasonable, I totally get it. Most people couldn't. And that's not a dig. I think, honestly, I have abnormal energy levels. Like Energizer Bunny. And without weed, I think I just become annoying to everyone within a 30-mile radius because I'm just like... And weed takes me to kind of a level instead. Sorry I said all of that out loud. That didn't make sense, did it? You know what I mean. You don't. It's cool. I'm loading a bowl. Cheers. I had a few emote. No shit. I had a few emote attributions, and they showed up on my recap. I knew it wasn't all of them, but it was still cool to see. Genova, you should honestly be proud. Emotes don't get used because a streamer's cool. They get used because they're cool emotes. As a personal person who much prefers communicating in strictly emotes and GIFs, I hate typing. I sub to some people that I haven't watched in 27 bajillion years, but I need that emote. How else do I express this emotion? Type it? Peasants! You know what's weird? I only smoked in college when I was studying for finals. Because it helped. You know what, Queen? A lot of people got shit like that. It was like they literally watched more Twitch than there are hours in a year. What we have figured out is that the vast majority of us, because of one reason or another, we usually have more than one stream open at a time. So, like, when someone gets boring or isn't hitting that dopamine hit we need, we surf to someone else, and then when they're not hitting it, we go back to that person and back and forth. We think while you're having all those streams open, it might be counting the, like, double or triple or, sometimes quad, depending on how many streams you have open. I don't know. But I can't figure out why else it would be doing, because it's done that to a lot of people. Like, just ridiculous amount of hours and days. Evelyn, I feel that. Yesterday, it was, like, kind of balmy outside, like, kind of warm. I actually wore shorts all day. It was incredible. And it made me feel springy, and today it's gloomy and sad and feels like it's gonna snow. Damn it. Life. Yeah, 100%, because a friend had 17K hours. There you go. That's impossible. And that's what's happened to me. Like, I stream most of the day, and then I watch Twitch like in the evening or on my day off if I can. So I normally don't have the hours that most people have, but like it counts me watching my own channel. So for the past 3 years, because I have my channel open to see the chat, the most viewed channel by me is me. And it makes me look like a fucking neurotic person. But I have myself open on 2 different computers, 2 different streams, 2 different ways, my channel and my dashboard, just in case something fucks up. And I'm pretty sure every other streamer does the same. What? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I know. I have the video, like, like, hidden, it's comically small. If I could show you this monitor to show you how small the video is on my channel I'm watching, it's because I don't think it's healthy to stare at yourself all day, but I need to see what my channel's doing because I've literally had instances where my channel goes down and I sit here and talk to myself for 5 minutes. And I don't like that. So knowing what the fuck is actually going down in my channel is healthy and having that open, but it often makes my channel the top channel I watch because I stream yeah, a lot. I know! It makes it look like I'm a fucking psychopath narcissist. I'm well aware. Oh, queen. My pleasure. I have a fucking good time, to be honest. I didn't watch a lot of hours of Twitch, but I was here for 53 days. Damn. Damn. You did work a lot this year. I mean, I feel like it wasn't your worst year, though. There have been some years where you've been borderline on the edge of quitting your job and or lighting everything on fire. Cookies, cake, and chocolate? Fuck yeah. He didn't know I was making phone calls. Oh my god, he didn't know your soul needed healing, but he knew. He felt it. He felt it. Chocolate helps things. Yeah. Ooh, thank you, Kendo. This doesn't, like, show the straight up murder. I mean, not even the murder. If the duck just died, it'd be fine, but it's the duck's, like... Oh, sick. Okay. This'll be... Thank you. This is such a good cover. Dude, Luna, let's fucking go. Damn, Vile. That's fucking sick. It looks like it's gonna dive bomb a fake duck, which I feel like the hawk's gonna be pissed. Side note. Can we talk about... Stop. I've heard too many real things. This could get really real here, and I could just send people to a really dark place, so I just have to stop now. Your wife can be so mad at me. Samuel L. Jackson has a perfect voice for that. I mean, what... Let's be real, though. Let's challenge ourselves, because Samuel L. Jackson can voice anything. Like, I want to see, like, fucking, Phoebe from Friends voice that. That'd be funnier, because it's not expected. And it'd be hilarious. Stop it. Fun fact, Peter Nicholas is Swedish slang for dick. I'm saying that wrong, correct? Peter Niklas. Is that like Saint Nicholas? Is Saint Nicholas Saint Penis? Are we learning today? I have a brother named Nicholas. Do I get to tell him things he's not going to like at all? Because I would love to. We have our annual call on Christmas. I'd love to inform him his name means penis in Swedish. Lisa Kudrow, thank you. Lisa Kudrow would be funny as that hawk. Or like Jack Black. What the duck? Jesus Christ. Oh, man. That would require you talking to your brother. I mean, like, once every... It happens. There was an eclipse this year, right? I think this is one of them. I think my niece knows who I looked like 10 years ago. I have 2 brothers still alive, Rod. I know, crazy. It's wild to lose 2 siblings and be like, no, there's still 5 left. Don't worry. I've got plenty. My unicorn onesie just got delivered. Oh my god, you're gonna have the best fucking time. Make sure it doesn't cause a fucking unicorn toe. Knuckle, if you will. Buddy of mine was in a band called Half Man, Half Bull. They played a few gigs across the province. It was a minor tour. You know, I wasn't prepared for it. But fine. Yeah, okay. Saint Penis, the patron saint of all things turgid. Oh my god, can you imagine? I feel like Morgan Freeman's too easy because he could narrate literally someone taking a painful ropey dump and it would be entertaining. I was trying to think of someone who's in general kind of annoying to listen to, but could maybe, or not annoying, but unexpected. I don't know. I'm bad at names. It's a terrible time. A mufficorn, god damn it. I sound like your gran, like in general, or about the moose knuckle. No one wants to show up to the party and suddenly just have a whole bunch of unicorn onesie up inside their punan. I mean, and if you do, that's your prerogative. Don't share it here. It's fine. You do you, boo boo. But like, I wouldn't, because now you're just stuck at the pajama party picking it out all night long, and then you're gonna have a weird pink lint ball in there you have to explain later. It's just like a lot of effort that could be avoided if you just like try it on. You know what I'm saying? Before the sleepover. Fran Drescher'd be funny. Jamie Foxx! Like smooth ass Jamie Foxx. I cannot do that. I could not do that justice. But you know, like smooth ass motherfucking Jamie Foxx, when he kind of gets that like smooth, like he's not even really using his mouth, but he's talking smooth motherfucking really, really fast. That to that, yes. I'm here for that. Yeah. Titty sprinkles is just a great phrase. Try it yourself sometimes. It's great. For a second, I thought you said row versus dump when you said ropey dump. Oh my God. Mike, oh my God, with like, oh my, if you edited this to have birds with hands though, I wonder if someone's done it. There's an entire subreddit dedicated to people editing birds to have arms. And it's phenomenal. I bet they could. I might try to submit that. Like, that'd be fucking hilarious. I'd be into that. Gilbert Gottfried when he was alive. Oh my God. We call my mom MK when she thinks it means Mommy Kathy. Oh my God. Bless her heart, though. Bless her fucking heart. She does her best. Or not at all. I like pink furry. Oh my God, Zoe. We were introduced to a, I'm not kidding, literal siren. Whomst has a tattoo of a Furby on their forearm with a pentagram on their belly like a Care Bear. Do you have a secret band you want to talk about? Because I know I saved it to the list. I'm trying to think. Glut shared it earlier. Glut might be gone already. What the fuck was the name? The song was called Siren, I think. Banshee. Oh my God, I think it's Banshee. I think Banshee was the name of the band. It's actually really, really pretty. This chick has this beautiful ethereal voice, and then she does like this screamy kind of metal over it. But no shit. Rod pointed out. I was looking and I saw something, but then I saw the pentagram and my eyes were like, oh, pentagram, hail Satan. I didn't see what the full fucking thing is. It's literally a Furby with a pentagram on its belly. It's fucking beautiful. She's a goddess with this tattoo. Yeah, check out Banshee. I think the music video we watched was called Siren. You'll see. Was that the one where you saw the tattoo? Actually, I think that tattoo was in the other video. Glut, stop it. Did you just rescue us? It's really good, but we called you out. I was like, literally, where's Zoe? Siren Core, Banshee, Siren Core. Wait, Banshee's the band name. Siren Core is the song, right? Thank you, Glut. It's really good, but her tattoo makes everything so much better. And I just have to say, like, so the first time Glut gave me this song this morning, it wasn't the music video. It was just a picture of this beautiful woman, I should say, person. And I was like, "Aw, shit. I thought this was going to be a video. I'm calling that this bitch has a fantastic ass." And Glut was like, "Hold up. I'll go find the video." A mild population of human beings in the world who just that hate me for some reason. I don't know. I beat them in ESO one time and they took it to heart because they're little pinanas. I don't know. There's an entire there's Discords dedicated to just like reposting everything I post and then hating me for it. I don't know. People need hobbies. I'm a girl on the internet and I have not had sex with them particularly, and therefore I'm enemy number one. That's also a theory I have. I don't know. I have a few. I have put a lot of them on BTTV. I know several streamers that lost their butt emotes because some banned 12e reported them. Yep. And so what happens is, building off of what Viata just said, if I take an emote banned by Twitch and I put it on BTTV, that is ban evasion. Because getting my emote taken away is a strike. It's a because I submitted it. I should know better. You know what I mean? That's like how it's viewed, I guess. I don't know how to put that. I love that. Guard placed with a heart. That's beautiful. I had like my butt wizard. That one's on BTTV. That's one that kept getting deleted over and over. But we put a beard on it and then put it on BTTV. So technically it's different and it's not ban evasion. But yeah, they can get weird about it. Honestly, I have enough ass for all of us. I don't need a butt emote. I can just stand up. We're good. We can come up with more interesting emotes. The butts. I know we love butts. I mean, we have like butts. There are butts. A beard. Literally, we added the beard. Like, I mean, it was just, and I didn't want to submit it to Twitch because if they rejected that one, I didn't know where to go with that. With the butt wizard with the beard, I was like, I don't know what else to do to it at all. I'm not shitting you. At one point, they told me to make the butt a different color. And so I just put it on BTTV and I was like, it's free. You can all have it. Fuck this. I don't want to fight it. I don't want it to get banned again. It's my butt wizard. But fun story, that butt wizard is tattooed on a stranger in Baltimore somewhere because long, long ago we did a charity for St. Jude's, raised over $20,000. It was fucking incredible. It was mind blowing. And I was like, oh my God, if we raise over 10,000, I was going to get a butt wizard tattoo. We went way past that. So I go to Baltimore. I gave someone a picture of my butt wizard so they could do a rough sketch for a tattoo. And no shit, like less than a week later on that tattoo shop's Instagram was posted a picture of someone who got my butt wizard tattooed on their butt. Like they just gave my tattoo away. Wild. I have no words. But it's also fucking hilarious to me because they just don't even know. Like when we come to full power and grow into our superpowers, like someday their part of their body's just gonna start glowing and explode and some superhero's gonna bust out. By our powers combined, I am Captain, whatever. I don't know. It's going to be magic. But yeah. Baltimore. There be some fuckheads. You do need legs to have a butt. That's true. Do you need butt to have legs? No. Maybe? Exactly. The hero we need will bust out of that tattoo one day and either set us all on fire and put us out of our misery or save the world one way or the other. Oh, thank you, Hate Wheel. I appreciate you. It's very out of control, but I just have not had the want to fry it into submission lately, so here we the fuck are. I'm very 80s these days. Okay. I haven't stood up in a very long time, and my dogs need to go outside. So I'm gonna find someone cool to raid and bid you adieu. Yep, it's that time. But we will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Wednesday. I want to finish Biofoc tomorrow. Yep. Gonna finish Biofuck tomorrow. That's the plan. Beyond that, I don't know. But we're doing the DLC, which is really cool. I don't know. I think the DLC is really fun. But I think tomorrow I have my first like full day where I don't have a commitment to anything else, where I can just fucking do it. Thank you for the fun. Thank you guys for making me laugh today. Therapy days are weird. I used to not stream on therapy days because I was worried that I would like bring my sad here. But I find that y'all are so ready to fuck me up with either ridiculous things or funny things that it doesn't even have a chance for the sads to come out, and that's so nice, and I appreciate y'all. Because, you know, feelings and stuff. Ooh. Dude, this would be the second time I got to read Safi in, like, under 7 days. I'm doing it. Oh my god. I love Safi so much. Yes. Yes! Thank you. My shit was loading very slow. Tony! Oh my god, we were just gonna raid Safi Pie. Hello, how are you? And I hope you're doing well, love, though. Yeah, Kendo, same. Like, I'm usually, like, fighting some tears and shit, especially after therapy, like, talking about stuff. It sucks. It's good, but it sucks, and I always laugh here. Whether it's just at Glut making just, like, you know, the most horrific statements I could possibly ever read in chat, or just, videos of animals doing ridiculous things. I always laugh at something, and it's nice, and I don't know. I wouldn't trade it for the world. I know I already got sappy once today. Thank you guys for, whatever, so I don't have to unplug people for a living anymore, but I really appreciate you. So there's that. If you don't know my girl Sappy Pie, I've gotten the pleasure of RPing with her multiple times, and she's literally one of the most incredible humans that has existed on this planet ever. She is a trained medical professional over in England, in the British Isle, the Britons. She's also a fucking incredible makeup artist, cosplayer, what have you. She does RP, but she does she does video editing. She literally, I don't know. I don't know if there's something Sappy can't do. She is the lover of Peachy Pixelate, longtime friend of the channel. Awesome human being. I flashed him and his mother one time. That was a great time. So these are the kind of people I like to hang around. They're awesome. If you don't know Safi, she's a fucking dream. I packed a bowl if you would like to final cheers with me. Donna, continue being a brave bitch. You know you've got it in you. But if you ever need verbal support, or even just me to be, sometimes I just need someone to be a little mean with me. Like, hey, bitch, go do that thing. I'm here for you. I'm never going to berate you or make you feel bad. But, if you ever need support or otherwise, what the fuck else are friends for? I don't know. I've never had them before. You guys tell me. Oh, bitch. That's a hot one. Happy sweats to you all. See you bright and early. Clean your bong. This shit.